Hello, welcome everybody. Well, just woke up. It's like 5 a.m. here in Australia land, and but I'm ready. I'm ready for some ogre charging. Oh, there's some clothes on. Oh yeah, we did a bit of a what do you call it? I don't know, my brain's not even working. Just sorry guys, it might take a few minutes for me to get fully operational. The Death Star is still powering up. We did a, what's this thing called? Fucking thing where you vote. We did a vote thing, and apparently 66% of people. Oh, I got 82 votes. Well, that's pretty good. 66% of people think we should ally with the Dragon Isles and get dinos, whereas only 34% think that we should conquer the Dragon Isles and build many camps on it. So, Alright, gonna play Greases. Not because I like Greases better than not because I like Greases better than Scrag. I actually like Scrag better. But because Greases is closer to the Dragon Isles, basically. So we don't have to wait till you know, the rifts open before we can migrate. So, Greases gets diplomatic relations, extra trade, extra unit mass. I wonder if that unit mass applies to my dinos as well. That's interesting, actually. Yeah, is the unit mass just for the ogres, or does it apply to dinosaurs if they get allied as well? Income from raiding, upkeep for iron gut units, and income from sacking and looting settlements. So there you go. According to Anticity's video, Gorges are not very good now, so I guess that means Iron Guts are better. And I think Rip Gorges, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, maybe you can still use Gorges as kind of stealth flanker infantry, which is kind of what they're supposed to be for, I guess. But they're just, maybe they're not just mainline. Because I think, yeah, like, because Anticity sort of compared, and he was like, it seemed like he was basically saying, you know, as frontline infantry, they're not quite as good as Iron Guts or whatever. But you know, they are invisible, you know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gorges are have Stalk, right? So they're invisible. So that's like a pretty big deal, and they're a lot faster. Oh, actually, are they a lot faster? Or are they just same as normal speed? I think they're faster than normal ogres.
Our goal is to claim.
I'm getting hungry, Yumi.
So,
Best start
yeah.
spitting out advice.
Just for ogres, I'd imagine. Yeah, you'd think it would be just for ogres, but yeah, I don't know. They're still great for stealing cities. Yeah, so they could be quite good still, and also like you get all the campaign buffs and everything. If you play as if you're playing as Scrag, especially, you know, you've got those magic items that you get regeneration and stuff like that. So they're probably they're probably still not good as you know, going toe to toe with stuff. Well, Anticity demonstrated they're not that good for going toe to toe with stuff because he did all those tests for us, which is really good. Really helpful. But I mean, maybe, you know, you're having a few of them that you can still use to stealth and stuff, like, might still be good. Iron Guts and Man Eater pistol combo. Oh yeah, what's that good for, Bjorn? Poles are only advisory. That's right, yeah. Only use it. A pole, that's the word I was looking for, Phil, thanks. Hey, Bowweird.
Mighty Trade Lord.
This event have actually most of their roster available for allied recruitment, which is promising. Yeah, so yeah, we'll have to think about how we want to go about this. Well, I definitely want to go and like make contact with the definitely want to go and make contact with the lizards as soon as possible. So this is our target area, just here. So yeah, I think this is what should I say? I think there's no settlements on these two islands. I don't think it's only this island that has, out of the Dragon Isles, that has a settlement on it, and that's where the lizardmen start off. So yeah, so basically we can ally with them, and then hopefully get some lizards, some dinos, and then perhaps we can make it like a protectorate, and we can like conquer like everything around here, so that like no one can get to them. You know, that could work. Or the other option was there might be just enough room to build like a camp on this end and another camp on that end or something like that, so that basically the whole area, the whole island will be covered by our like zone of control, you know. Maybe not though, like if the settlement's right in the middle, you might not be able to build a camp anywhere. But yeah, we could look into that. But yeah, we could possibly put like a camp, 1 or 2 camps on there, and then the island would basically become like impregnable, like no one would be able to take it, you know. Like they might be able to get 1 army on there, but they wouldn't be able to get 2 armies on at the same time, because there'd be like all of the places where you could come ashore would be blocked by the camp zone of control. So yeah, if you get a little island like this, if you can put like a couple of armies on there, then basically it's untakeable because they can't get more than 1 army on there at a time. But yeah, I don't know if that's actually possible or not, but you know, that was just a thought that somebody had. I'll get Alec first battle going here. Oh. Ogres can't do everything anymore, just what they're specialized for, maybe. Still feel a little weak after the 2 week after the nerf. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like the place where they should be in, I feel like, is that they should be like, yeah, they should be weaker than Iron Guts, I feel like. But I think if you're playing as Scrag, then they should be the best thing that you can get. You know, like it feels really bad when your Lord has a 50% cost reduction for something, and that 50% cost reduction is for a unit that you're never going to ever use. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Lockheer Felheart is a really good example of this. Like, Lockheer has 50% upkeep reduction, I think, for Blackheart Corsairs, but he also has a number of buffs and stuff that make them really good. And Blackheart Corsairs are like super awesome anyway. But yeah, but with these buffs, it makes them actually really good. So I don't know. Yeah, I think that's like a good model for them to make. You know, aren't ogre camps limited to 1 per region? Oh yeah, they are. Sorry, yeah. But I don't know if we'll be able to even get 1 ogre camp on there. We might not be able to fit one. Yes, you're 100% right. They are limited to 1 per region. But I'm pretty sure you can spawn lords from ogre camps as well. So if we can get 1 ogre camp on there, then and if anyone comes nearby, we can just also spawn a lord, and then you wouldn't be able to like gang up on you or anything.
I'll smell ya! I ain't no gobbo! Get dead! The overtime, eternal, immortal, noblesse!
Oh, he's gonna catch me. He's trying. His charge is like just almost as fast. Like he's gonna catch me. I don't know if we can get away from him. Like, I don't think we can get away from him. I think he's gonna catch us.
Tyrant of tyrants! Eat them alive!
Gee, that is so much cycle charges. I'm taking a few hits from this ogre bull. See if we can get past him. You're taking a lot of hits from this guy. Yeah, sure, I could have dodged him a lot better. If I had kept a bit more distance, we would have been able to keep him away. Funny thing on my ogre first playthrough was the ogres wanted to trade on aggression military access, even though they were minus 130. What kind of dinos are we going? Well, yeah, we're going for big ones. I don't want to like hire a bunch of bloody sauruses or something. Screw that. They have to be at least as big as a Stonehorn.
In my gut, the Feast in the tribe. Behold my guts. Dinner.
Yeah, the Stonehorn,
Bring us
we didn't really get to see our charges go off there, but yeah, Stegs would be good, but do we need to wait till they like level up heaps before we can get Stegodons, yeah?
hungry. Stand. Greasus gold tooth. Off we go. Iron guts. Carve the meat. Bring us meat. Me.
I'm gonna kill this guy so we can get that extra money. Terror on fire each boulders maybe. Yeah, actually, well, I think what we might have to do actually is like recruit whatever we can get early on for some fun dino action, some low tier stuff, and then later on, you know, as they level up, we can get access to some better stuff hopefully. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I wish there was some way of like, oh cool, we can heal our Stegodon. I mean our we can heal our Ronox. No, not Ronox. Wait, my brain's not working. Stonehorn. We got it.
Greasus, the shockingly obese. More spoils here. They work for Greasus now.
What if we need movement or not? I don't know if we need movement.
Too rich to walk.
Do you want to go bulls first?
It's not a choice.
Guess so. Camp huddle. Camps +1, that's what we want.
No
Cool.
one can stop us now.
Yeah, currently we're on camp 0, aren't we? Yeah. And we need to get to tier 3 before we can get nice. Yeah, I think we can level up the whole of Greasus. Because yeah, we can level up the whole of Greasus because it doesn't get it's not going to get taken, even if we don't defend it. Kind of, well, actually, yeah. What should we even do? Like, what's the main thing? So, what I keep always migrating and stuff. But yeah, maybe this time I should like not migrate because it's funny because like I always do some like weird migration or some like alternate thing, you know, and then it's like, oh, what could I do differently? What could I do that would be interesting and unique this time around? And I'll be like, oh, I could just like play them normally. That would be weird. You can recruit in the Chaos Realm. No, you can't. Oh, you can global recruitment in like. I didn't think that you could do global recruitment inside the Chaos Realm. Okay, interesting. I'll have to try that out. Play normally, I know. Yeah, so what does normal even look like? I don't even know what normal looks like. Oh yeah, I was thinking we could get some skinks, and the skinks could be like, you know, we could have skinks instead of noblars, like kind of hanging out in amongst our ogres or whatever. Maybe get some like skink cohorts with javelins. Could be kind of cool. So ogres are built to migrate though. Yeah, I know, that's the thing, they're so good at migrating. There is some good stuff around here though. I feel like I got some people did give me some advice on like how to deal with this situation if you don't migrate, but I kind of forget what it was. Are you supposed to like make friends with the Iron Dragon maybe, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we can probably still. Should we? So the Thunderguts have got the land that we want. I'm just trying to think if we should conquer them or we should. No, we should just go to war with these Darkland Orcs, right? I think we should try and confederate these Thunderguts, maybe.
And I will share freshly.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. There's a really key thing. You got to take this skill, Tribe Stealer. So Route Marcher is really important skill that you should get, you know, as soon as possible. But the next turn, we're going to attack that settlement that's right in front of us. So we don't need Route Marcher to get that. And as soon as we take that settlement, we're going to level. Then we can take Route Marcher. Really important that you take Tribe Stealer. Well, it's not really important. It's better to take Tribe Stealer first, because then next to the start of next turn, we'll be able to get trade agreements with like everybody, and we'll start making more money, and it's going to be fantastic. Whereas if you don't take Tribe Stealer, then you won't be able to get trade agreements with everybody. You won't be making heaps of money, and it won't be fantastic. At least not for a few more turns.
Got a war you need fighting?
Yeah, literally next turn, unless they've changed it in the patch, literally next turn we should be able to get agreements with everybody. Big name available. Okay, cool. Horde Master. These are yeah, Gold Dude doesn't get random ones, does he? These are always the same for him. Hey, let's go. Ambush. Playing as Kislev. Which one was the safest to enter first? Safest? So you're on your first rift, and you're kind of weak. Probably the best thing I'd recommend is to go into the realm of Slaanesh, and if it's your first rift, don't intend to finish the realm. Just keep going deeper and deeper until they offer you something that you can't refuse, and then just take the bribe. And the bribe, that will like supercharge your campaign, and you'll do really well. And excuse me. And then yeah, if you're lucky, you won't have to fight any battles. And then like second rift that comes around, then think about starting to get into the rift, the race and stuff. Yeah, so now that we've got positive relations with all these ogres, we can get trade with them all.
With the boss. That's the out.
Get non-aggression pacts.
Recognize your Moss that one slaughtermaster's ingredient is another slaughtermaster's ally. More. What do you bring for the master butcher? You would be. What? You did.
You can usually see where the armies, you can usually see where the Slaanesh armies are and try to avoid them, and also you can try and avoid the other lords in there as well. But yeah, if your army is super weak, then yeah, you might get fucked up. But it's not like, it's a pretty good chance you'll be alright though. And the rewards are, like, I would definitely go to Slaanesh's realm, like 100%. It's like, get like really rich. I like to go Khorne, Nurgle, Slaanesh, Zeech myself. So weird. You guys, I didn't know there was different opinions about this. I like to go Slaanesh, then just start a new campaign, and then you go Slaanesh. You know. Although I've got a new thing now, which is just go to Khorne and then just never leave there. That's my new thing. But you need to have a good army. Going deeper and deeper into Slaanesh sounds dirty. Like, I never even went to another realm apart from Slaanesh for about the first, like, 3 weeks that I played the game. I literally didn't visit a single other realm, never even tried them out, just went Slaanesh every single time. over about like 5 campaigns. Yeah, and then eventually I was like, oh, let's look for something different. What can we do different? Oh, we could actually play the campaign normally. Let's try that. Oh yeah, okay, I got my like corner strategy that we got to try and do here. So basically my strat is
Bring us meat. Cuts out, boys.
basically my yeah, basically my strat is that we need to try and get around the corner. If we can get around the corner before they block us off, then we can
The Ogre Tyrant.
yeah, if we can get around this corner before they block us off,
Ogres
then we'll be
win.
good.
Always
Yes, they pull out,
let me
and then yeah,
down.
these guys are gonna.
You'll be my next meal.
Did I leave some of my shit like over the other side or something? Oh crap.
Rampage this way.
Where's my Rhinox at?
Drive on
Being
them.
so on. Crap. Well, this is kind of interesting, I guess.
Take it all.
Yeah, as I said, I'm still half asleep.
Consider it done.
So I hunt. I smell game.
Okay, we get a big charge there.
That's Rucker.
We're still in the charge? No, we're not charging. Fuck.
Ogre hunter.
Fattest
We need these Rhinoxes to. Oh,
riches.
I mean, Mournfang.
Smash them to pulp.
Master Seeker.
Win supper. Crunch their skulls.
Scourge a beast.
Right. See if we can.
Good plan.
Hunt 'em down.
They're right up.
Mournfang's going down. Man, not leaving Slanesh Realm. Why am I supposed? No, you don't leave Khorne's Realm. With Slanesh's Realm, you go there and get your stuff and get out. But with Khorne's Realm, you just go there and stay there. It's my new thing. It's my new jam.
Over tyrants.
Lords of what do you call it? Champions of Khorne. It's my new theme. Yeah, we drew this fire belly quick. I had like these two and one of my iron guts on him as well. If this Mournfang breaks, we should be able to push in. Hopefully, we might be able to push in and get the point. Should be sweet.
The quarry is mine. Stalker of prey.
Break.
I smell game.
Guts out, boys.
There we go. It's coming around. We probably would have been a lot better if he was there. Look at these Mournfangs just fighting to the absolute death. If he can pin these ogres here.
The ultimate hunter.
When do we eat?
Break. Fucktards. Excuse my French. Get out of there. Go. Run. Right, Stonehorn's doing a great job. He's tanking like a boss. These guys are wavering. They... Come on. Just die. Fuck. I should have just pushed in.
Troops on the move. Over tyrants. tyrant going.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Faster moving. Keep them alive. On edge. Dinner. I'll do it myself. Tone bells. Move. I choose here. Rhesus goes. Looking for me.
Nah, I don't think we can really push in.
When do we eat? Overwhelm them!
The strongest. The fattest. Meal time.
Yeah, these. Yeah, I just went to wait too long because these ogres pushed in. That's the thing. Ogres are such good roadblocks. You just can't get past them, you know. Yeah, and like, yeah, if I had moved in before these guys charged, we would have been alright. But
The tracker! In my sights! Dead, dead! For the boar!
I'll crush them. Iron guard. Crush them. Killing time. Meal time. Munch them.
we're getting there. We'll win this. We got superior forces. Superior fighting ability will carry us through.
I say pray!
But yeah.
Where's me master?
Iron guard.
Serve the ogres!
I think we could get a bit of a flank going.
Looking for him! Swarm together! War together! Here we go! Anything for the boss! Rampage! Where's the meat? Swarm together! Yeah! War together! For the masters!
Shit, the stone one's getting effed up. No, there we go. It's fun fighting all the different armies in Khorne's realm. Yeah, I reckon as well. It's cool. AI units fight to the death. Yeah, the AI gets some buffs for sure. Apparently the AI Scarbrand decided to camp the Slanesh realm in my current campaign. He's been there so long next to the rifts are about to open up. Crazy. Yeah, they can also, yeah, they can, that's another thing, yeah, I don't know if everyone knows, the AI can stay in there after the rifts close. So quite often they'll enter the rift like on the last turn before the rifts are about to close, and then they can be in there the whole time. That's why sometimes it's like really confusing, because the rifts will like just open and then it'll be like, Slanesh's soul's been captured, and it's because the AI has been in there the whole time. It's not like they just went in one turn and got it. It's like they've still been in there since the previous rift, you know? So yeah, that happens.
Make yourself at home, boys. Gracious, the shockingly obese.
I might recruit another lot of ogre bulls.
They work for Greece.
I don't know if I might get an extra lord as well. I wonder if a tyrant might be good to get. I usually just get slaughtermasters because they're cheaper. Yeah, I'll get a couple of slaughtermasters. We'll get some raiding super growth camp action going. I don't know if I'll go like super hard. Oh, you know what would be good? Some saber tusk some saber tusk spam. That saber tusk stuff was pretty good last time, I thought. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, saber tusks are going to be good now because of the impact charge. Because saber tusks are large, I'm pretty sure. So we should be able to get some really... Oh, man, I want to migrate to the Empire so we can smash Empire guys. Smash Empire troops with the charge bonus. But one thing at a time. First, we got to get some. Gotta get some dinos. All right, cool. I think this is all going pretty well. So far, so good. Yeah, now we can give Greasus the route marcher. And then no. Ogre Bull units. See, I feel like you kind of want to go for Iron Guts because that's his thing, right? But I don't know. They're not really... I don't know if Iron Guts are really that good. Melee attack, melee defense. Yeah. No, by migration, says Nicholas. Saber Tusk is a pretty good puffed up. Yeah, we did a Saber Tusk campaign once before with Scrag, and it was actually really pretty good. I thought pretty strong early game stack. We want to get Hunter Spam as soon as possible anyway, and it's the same building for this to build this Saber Tooth. So we may as well. Oh, here we go. +8 armor Lord's army, and we get we get extra. Oh, you know what else I wanted to try? Mournfang Spam. Apparently Mournfangs are really good because they got like massively high, they've got a huge mass and they're like they're very large. So you can actually charge other cavalry with Mournfang and get the impact. They're not very large, sorry, they're large, whereas normal cavalry are medium. So you can actually charge cavalry with your cavalry and get the charge bonus on them, but they won't get the charge bonus. They won't get the impact damage on you. So yeah, that'll be really cool. Anyway, that's in the future. At the moment we just need some like usable troops that we can fight with. So we'll get some more Ogre Bulls, and then we'll
Skaven Warlord.
Where are these guys? Oh yeah, they won't do anything for a while. Yeah, we'll just get some Ogre Bulls, then we'll disband then we'll just destroy our buildings and get some Okay.
Slaughtermaster.
Over tyrant. Greasus gold.
So
I am the tenderizer.
I'm thinking we maybe want to keep,
I have devised a new
some units back that need heals. And then Greasus can like keep going. He can do his thing. So I can go right in the border.
Heed the Moors' ravenous call.
Yeah, that'll do. Close enough. The Mournfang's not getting much. Not getting much out of it. That's alright. What names the hunter have? Oh yeah, probably not Boommaker. But I don't really care about Boommaker actually. I think the only big name that's any good is Boommaker, and we don't have it. But I'm not really planning on going for Lead Belchers. I do really like the Lead Belcher Boommaker stack, but I figured we've already done that, so we'll do something different this time.
Someone better keep us sweet.
Yeah, so I just wanted to get the gold mine. Just gives us a bit of extra cash. I wonder if we need any more troops than what we've got. I kind of think we were probably going to be alright with what we've got. Maybe we could get some more Noblars.
Meat ritual. They will harvest the meat. They serve, or they'll be served.
Mournfangs are really good. As Greasus, even better. Oh, really? The hell? What? Do you have any anecdotes for us?
Gracious, they're shockingly obese.
Okay, what do I do?
There's no guts, bigger. More spoils here.
Is keep moving closer. Okay. So now if this guy moves like there, and he puts down a camp,
Meat for the meat ritual.
and then he can
Chief. Carve and grind.
grab all the units out of there. That's cool. They make camps, like they spawn with about 4 units generally, and they can just instantly get the troops out of the camp. So it's pretty good. Should we do an offer to the Great Maul? Melee attack is good. Global recruitment, magic reserves. Campo movement's pretty... It's hard to get past it, isn't it? Melee attack right now would be nice just for this battle. Oh, yeah, we're probably going to just hang around here for a few turns, so that's fine. We'll go for the battle. Go for the melee attack.
I'm the boss. Got it.
Right, I'm going to go after these guys. Attack this Skaven. But we're going to wait for Glorious armies to join us. Oh, we can't actually fit everyone. Our forces are too huge.
Conquest.
Alright. If we can't do it with a full stack, then we don't deserve the name Ogres. Yeah, it's pretty much always a good idea to take the pre-battle feast. It's only 5 food, and like, I mean, if you're really struggling for food, then maybe consider not taking that turn or whatever, but in general, you should be able to easily make 5 food a turn, you know? So, if you're like doing a bit of combat and stuff. And this speed, unit mass, and charge bonus, so this is, actually, I wonder if charge bonus applies only to melee attack and melee defense. Anyway, yeah, the speed and unit mass will increase your impact damage. That was what I made a video about that day before yesterday, or yesterday. Just about how impact damage is fixed now. It actually works. You see a big chunk of instant damage happening when you first charge in. So that's going to give you, yeah, that extra speed and mass is basically both those stats of speed and mass, both going to apply to impact damage. So that's pretty cool. I should do anyway. Just found a mod that lets you eat units of Noblars to gain meat. Oh, that's really cool, Carpathian. That should be just in the game, like, naturally. Or yeah, there should be just like or yeah, actually, is there a thing where you can eat your own units naturally anyway? I think you can eat, should be able to eat other ogres as well. Oh, I think you take attrition because you're just eating your own dudes. That's like how it works, isn't it? It's just done like, you know, it's just handled arbitrarily or whatever. Also makes Noblars not use meat. And Noblars like vegetarian, they just eat lentils or something. Alright, I like to go through here. This is my like favorite egress point, is that what you say? usually send my Stonehorn just like solo up here. Just to draw away some units. We want a couple of bulls to go this way. We want about 4 units of Noblars. They come here with us. Some range behind them.
Where's me master?
Greets us, gold tooth. Bring us meat. Take it all.
Oh, we can actually go that way as well. Interesting.
Take it all.
I ain't no gobbo.
Alright.
The ogres.
See how that works out. Grebugor just talked about eating Noblar's mod. Says it's an actual thing the ogres do in lore, so he's all for it becoming official. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Greets us, gold tooth. Throne bearers, go.
That's good.
Kill them any way you
Right,
want.
see if you can just actually no, go to the charge.
Dead.
So yeah, you don't get impact damage unless you charge, right? So it's always a good idea to charge. And ogres get really good charge bonus, and they've got really good mass. Oh, we didn't get much impact damage on that charge.
The Horde Master.
Here we go. Where's the meat?
The strongest. The fattest. Take it all.
These ogre mates.
Biggest in the tribe. Yeah.
Hungry.
Greets us, gold tooth.
Okay, so these guys got grown pretty well.
Tribe needs it.
Munch 'em.
This is the Noblar spears are not anti-large, but we still don't want to be surrounded by like 100 dudes attacking our Stoneon. We've got like 120 damage, 120 armor, so it's not going to take too much damage, but it's still like it's got such like good speed. Well, it's got okay speed and really high mass, and so it can push through. So there's no point, there's no reason it has to just base tank stuff.
Looking for 'em.
Yeah, this has worked out right nicely. We can push straight into this point and get the towers off. That tower's going to go down. That tower's going to go down. So yeah, it's just a nice. When we fight from the tower, then that way we don't have to worry about that extra bit of damage. Yeah, so the Stoneon just been charging from unit to unit. So each time it hits in a unit, it does a bit of damage before it like moves on.
Ogres, win supper. Take it all.
When do we eat? Ah! Take it all! Yeah! Spear 'em!
We left those Noblars behind. That's alright, we've kind of got an extra unit of Noblars that we don't want anyway.
Trapper! Killer!
Let's see if we can get a good charge on these guys. A little bit of impact damage. A little bit of impact damage. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's hard to get a good, you need to get like a nice charge to get your full impact damage, I feel like. If you just kind of like collect, if the target units are kind of scraggly and spread out and stuff, and like in loose formation and stuff, you won't really get like a really nice, devastating kind of impact damage charge on them. Is there Lord? The Lord gonna come out to play? Oh, there he is.
Tyrant of tyrants. My next trophy.
I think Noblars are good to take with you anyway. Like Noblars are just good units. I feel like they're really cheap, and they're kind of weak, but they're kind of like surprisingly tanky for like. You look at their stat line and they're just like, oh, they don't seem that great, but then they just somehow just seem to tank for days a lot of the time. Oh, Clan Rat Spears aren't too large because they're not Noblar Spears, obviously. I know what I was thinking there. But yeah, they're not armor piercing though, so the Stonehorn can just pretty much ignore them. Not ignore them, but yeah. Not bothered because of the armor. Yeah, I think like rolling with like one unit of Ogres, one unit of Noblars every time you do something, just put one of each in, and they seem to do pretty well. No, Noblars disposable equals zombie tank. Yeah, they are disposable, but what I'm saying is they just tank, they quite often will just tank for days, you know, and be really good tanks. They're not like, you know, the Spartans at the Hot Gates or anything, but they're, you know, they're pretty good. And I think when you mix them in with your Ogres, they are really good at, yeah, just spreading that damage around. Like they just, yeah, they seem to work pretty well in formation as well. Check this unit out, what they're doing.
Killing time! I said so! The quarry is mine!
Yeah, we need some Noblars in this crew over here.
The Hold Master.
Oh yeah, where's my other Ogre? I forgot about him. No, he's coming. With his little bodyguard of Noblars. He's got a bit of magic, so it'd be good if you get him in. I'm just trying to like kind of spread the damage around, just to keep everyone in a big blob so that we don't get too much damage on anything. We might have to go and try and do some, chase down some more of these units. I was hoping they were going to shatter based on the stuff that we're already killing, but Ogres are definitely stronger after the update because now you can boost research by cycling through Lords and the Fire Bellies and the Garrison have magic law. Yeah, that's true. The Garrisons are better now, aren't they? And but yeah, yeah, you can cycle through Lords to get the tech upgrade, so that's cool. And also their tech tree is really good. And the other thing is that Ogres are really heavily charge based, and their whole army is large or bigger. So Ogres do really well out of the fixed to the impact damage as well. which is cool. So like they took a bit of a nerf to a couple of the Gorges and Iron Blasters, I think. Although I'm not sure if the Iron Blasters is actually a nerf. They just like changed the way the damage spread works, so I think it's a bit more of a shotgun. I hope we're not going to do too much damage from that. They just change the damage type so it spreads the damage out of an area. So the Iron Blasters are probably just like better against infantry, but less good against lords now. So I don't know if that's even really a nerf, you know. Oh man, this oh, yeah, cool. Let's just kill this fucker. That should all work out. Alright, I think we're nearly done now. We need the iron guts and characters to kill this lord. And we need all the nobblers to fuck off out of the way and stop mobbing him. Oh man. Getting some range damage. Not much fun. Oh, it's gonna be a bad one. There we go. Alright, cool. Now we can downsize our army. Like, we just needed a big army to make that battle a little bit easier. But now we can downsize the army because they're destroyed now. Oh, I didn't kill their... Oh, shit. No, I should have killed that other lord. Crap. Okay. We need to hunt him down. Okay, yeah, so I should have killed this guy. Now he's gonna retreat away from me over here, and he's gonna start recruiting. Maybe that's okay though, because he's only gonna recruit like Skaven slaves or something.
Slaughtermaster, tyrant of the tribe.
Recruit another lord so we can get some increased growth going from raiding.
More's chosen. This will assist my recipes.
Warplaner casts are so stinky, seems like they cast even when getting knocked down. I don't know if they're getting knocked down. I would have thought knockdown would stop casts, but I don't know, yeah. Yeah, you said it doesn't. Yeah, if Tip says it doesn't, then I guess it doesn't. Oh, I'll be interested to confirm that. What was I going to say? But yeah, your casts definitely do get interrupted. So I don't know if it's... I mean, I assumed if they can get interrupted, then I assume knockdown would be one of the things that could interrupt it. But there's definitely something that interrupts it, because you can be casting and then your cast just gets cancelled, you know. So yeah, because yeah, like it happens quite a bit when I'm in a blob or whatever. I'll get my cancel interrupted. Just like sometimes it happens over and over again. So yeah, there's definitely something that interrupts casting. I thought, yeah, I mean, it seemed logical that it would be knocked down, but it could be something else. I guess attrition would be the thing I want, or sacking. Actually, does he get like big bonuses to sacking? Income from raiding 50%. Income for sacking. Yeah, he does. He gets big bonus for sacking. Yeah. So yeah, I might boost the sacking up even more. Oh, actually, I don't know. Do I want to go for? I don't know what I want to go for with him. I guess we could just go for like Iron Guts and Saber Tusks or something. What do we get with Saber Tusks? Stonehorns, Gorges. Yeah, Stonehorns are pretty good. We'll probably end up just going for like Stonehorn Hunter heroes anyway or something. Actually, yeah, Stonehorn Hunters. Stonehorn Hunters and Saber Tusks were pretty good. Just use the Stonehorns to break them and then just use the Saber Tusks to hunt them down.
More spoils. Nice and shiny.
And yeah, what are we doing here? We'll merge all the Noblars as well. We'll keep our elite Noblar trappers, and we can probably.
Don't argue. Only greasers.
Probably still too much here, but we've still got a bit of a garrison, I think, here. So we'll wait. We'll knock that garrison down a bit more. You can keep reducing that down. Yeah, so we want. Well, casualty replenishment is actually not bad, is it? But yeah, I want camp foraging for this plus 20% growth. Plus 20 growth.
Greasers looks after his boy.
Yeah, so this this skill here is what we're talking about with the tech tree. So yeah, we just research this, like level them up to here, then like disband them again and get another 10% technology. So you can just kind of like stack up ogre technology with that. So it's pretty cool. It's probably more of a later game thing once we've got more money to burn on just constantly recruiting ogre tyrants and stuff, or ogre butchers. Rat killer, appropriate. But yeah, if we could get some ogre, if we get some like Lord recruit rank as well, that would obviously make it a lot better. Now these guys start liking us now. Yeah, because we were like bashing Clan Mordkin. I might just get the Ultimate Ancillary Guide up as well. So if any of you guys haven't seen the Ultimate Ancillary Guide, I've promoted it a fair bit. I should do a video on for Warhammer 3 on it actually. Actually, I might just write that down. Yeah, does anyone have any well, wait, I'll show you the Yeah, so there's this Ultimate Ancillary Guide that's been written by a guy called Specific, and it's a really good resource for Warhammer 3. Everyone who's like familiar with my channel probably already is well aware of this, but if there's anyone that's new to the channel or whatever, maybe you haven't seen it before, I thought I'll just do a quick little special about it. Sorry, just popping it up now. Yeah, here we go. So this is the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. So this is Vampire Counts. This is a Warhammer 2 faction. But you can also go to Warhammer 3, and then you've got all of the Warhammer 3 factions there. So we're going to look at Ogre Kingdoms. This is the Ogre Kingdoms Ultimate Ancillary Guide. So this is every single follower ancillary that you can get in the game, and how to get them. So Artificer, for example, this is the effects that the Artificer follower gives you. Only your Lord has a chance to get it. He's got a 10% chance to get it every time he wins a battle while he has a unit of lead belchers in the army. So you basically, so this is the chance to get it. This is what you need to do. And means only Lords can get it. Whereas this one doesn't have the Lord thing. That means that any hero or Lord has a 25% chance to get it if they rank up in a region with less than 10 provincial growth per turn. So if we, so we can basically, like, every time we level up, we can, every character we've got will have a 25% chance to get that. So you can kind of like stack these growth followers on heroes if you want to make like a growth stack or whatever. The Lord underline means only the main Lord. So if you have like 4 armies that are attacking, there'll be the leader Lord, the one that you select to initiate the attack is the like leader type Lord in that battle, the one that starts on the battlefield, and that underlined Lord, that's that Lord, right? If it was Lord not underlined, it would mean like every Lord involved, but they're always underlined, so it means only the leader Lord. But if that's not there, that means heroes also have a chance to get it. And this little symbol here means if it's that symbol, it means a hero can equip it. If it's that symbol, it means a Lord can equip it. So this one, only Lords can equip it. Only Tyrants actually can equip it. So there's also sometimes if it's got a name of a Lord or a hero type here, it'll mean that only that type can equip it. So so this is like only Lords can equip it, and specifically only Tyrants. Sometimes there'll be ones that only certain heroes can equip them and stuff like that as well. But anyway, long story short, we're just going to have a quick look here and see if there's anything worth farming. The growth one's sort of okay, not really, and it's not, you don't really need to farm it, you just get it randomly anyway. Diplomatic relations with Cathay. No, it's too hard to get. Attrition. Win the battle when army will suffer attrition and the faction has home region. So that means you're in one of your own regions and you're suffering attrition. Interesting. This one's like, it's a 10% reduced casualties from attrition, which is pretty cool, but it can only be equipped by a Lord, so you can't stack it. If you could put this on a Lord and a hero, then you could put like 10 copies of it on a stack on all different heroes and have like 100% attrition resistance, but you can't because it can't be stacked. Whereas like this one, you can put that on every hero in your army and have like plus 200%, plus 200% income, which is pretty cool. Win battle and have negative income. So we're going to try and have negative income all the time and get shitloads of these, right? We're not really going to use them, but it's going to be cool anyway to have them. Meat gain from battles, again, only the Lord can equip it, so you can't stack it, so it's not that big of a deal. You chuck it on a Lord if you've got nothing better, but that's about it. Reward from contracts, you don't even really care about rewards from contracts. Upkeep reduction -20 for Crusher units in Lord's army. That's really interesting. Crushers are like the upgraded super tough version of Mournfang cavalry, but they're very expensive. And I don't know if they're like Mournfang already kind of dominate most things, so I don't know if you need Crushers. But if you did want to get Crushers, that -20% would be pretty cool and make them almost as cheap as Mournfang. Casualties captured post battle. That one's pretty good. Only Lords can get it, and you just get it whenever you fight a battle against these type of characters. So anything that's got a spider in it, basically. So that could be one to farm, I guess. if there's anything, if you see an army with spider or whatever, then instead of, don't wipe it out on the first attack, make sure you leave the spider unit alive, so that when you do a second attack on the same turn, you know, they'll still have that spider unit tag, so you'll be able to have another chance to get that. And yeah, this one's probably the best follower you can get. Yeti Wrangler plus 7% movement, but it's just every time you fight a battle, you've got a 3% chance. So there's nothing you can do to really farm it. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see anything in there that was really specifically good for farming. Trying to you know, make sure that we get more of them. But yeah, if anyone's got any ideas about any Warhammer 3 factions that do have any ancillaries that are good to farm. I did a few videos about ancillaries for Warhammer 2. I'd be keen to do one for Warhammer 3, but I really haven't seen anything worth farming really that would be worth making a video out of. So I don't know, like, you know, like High Elves and Dark Elves have like crazy amounts of ancillaries. Like I think I did videos on both. Well, actually, I did videos on High Elves. I don't know if I've done Dark Elves yet, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I just wanted to get that. If you what do you call it? If you haven't already got this, if you haven't already checked this out, there's a link. There's a link to it there. Definitely check out Specifics Guide. Actually, probably like look up Google Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide and check out the Steam Guide, because the Steam Guide's actually got more additional like stuff about like explaining what all of the different symbols mean and everything, like how to read this properly, and it's got like the change log and everything as well. So there's actually more information on there. But anyway, yeah. Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide. It's your Bible for ancillaries. If you don't already have it, click on that link that I put in the chat. Bookmark it. Keep it handy every time you play Warhammer. It's really good. There's the, I mean, yeah, as I said, like the followers in Warhammer 3 aren't as good, but definitely for Warhammer 2, you want to know all those cool followers you can get. We'll put this guy in. Can we?
The slaughter master abides. March or into the pot.
There we go. Yeah, that's interesting because it takes like about 10% movement to get through the camp, right? Because you got to go around the thing and whatever. So if you're in raiding stance beforehand, so your movement's reduced to 50%, then you're using like 10 or 20% of that 50%. I think maybe it's like 20%, so you're moving like 10 or 20% of that 50%, so it's massive. But if you just move in normal stance past it first, you're taking that 20% out of your 100%, and then you still got, you know, then you take the 50% reduction after that, so it's, you know, better.
Master of Awful, gracious the shout.
See, it says low, but I don't know if I believe it. Oof, 3% chance. Oh yeah, it's only 3% chance, but you get it. You have that 3% chance every time you do a battle throughout the whole campaign. So you end up getting a few of them. But yeah, you can't really farm them, you know. How far did you do it, John? Did you do it like all the way to tier 5 or just do it to tier 3?
The over tyrant, eternal.
Well, yeah, I think that, like, in the video, I just showed the most extreme way, like, because I wanted to you know, I wanted people to be like, oh, that's how long it takes if you just do it as fast as you possibly can, kind of thing. You know, what the fuck, is this a different map, or, like, am I, like, wet mad or something? What's going on? Oh, no, it's the same map. I'm just, yeah, I got confused. Yeah, I do like these iron guts. I wouldn't mind getting some more of them.
Hunter!
Plus the construction before it really flushed out was about turn 35, which isn't bad, but I've already conquered 40 settlements. Yeah, no, you don't do the whole like thing to tier 5 necessarily, the John. It's yeah, I wasn't, yeah, so maybe I didn't explain properly in that video, but yeah, I wasn't really trying to say that you should go and like use 4 lords raiding in enemy territory, you know, and get your camp up to tier 5. I was just kind of like showing you a suite of different tools that you can use. So like if you look at the last campaign I did, where I migrated from Greasus migrated Greasus to the Empire and set up the camps. Maybe I did a video about, I might have done like a video about camp placement or something like that. The camp placement one, yeah, or whatever. Like, so it's like, yeah, you don't necessarily have to do the whole thing, but like, it's just like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, if you put it in enemy territory, then you get the plus 20% from the technology. Then also you've got the option of raiding, or you can raid your own territory as well if you want. But it's just like, I don't know, you just play it as, like anything, you know, you don't just go with whatever I say, you like adjust it to your own campaign, obviously, you know. So, you know, you might not want to have like 4 lords dedicated to just raiding the place just to give you growth, you know. I think it's, well, obviously I think it's worth it because that's what I'm doing right now, but I think it's worth it on your first camp to like pump the growth a little bit. Yeah, I feel like it's good to worth it with your first camp to pump it a little bit. But yeah, you can just like get it started and then you can just leave 3 lords there farming it. One of the reasons I like to do the multiple lord farming thing is not actually really for the growth so much, it's for the magic items, because you get three chances to get a magic item like every turn if you're just farming it over and over. But it is, I guess it is kind of boring, like, because you gotta like, you know, it's kind of, you know, you gotta keep like doing it every turn, you know, so maybe it's a bit boring. Should we just fight these guys? Are these like clan rats or what are they? Sword infantry. They don't seem like they have very good stats, so probably the Stonehorn can handle it.
Guts out, boys! Carve up!
Greasus gold tooth. Munch 'em.
Tribe needs it! War together! Crunch their skulls!
Oh yeah, there's impact damage there. Yeah, the impact damage is good, but it's just, yeah, it's hard to get those good charges off. Trying to break these guys, there we go. Those guys, come on. Is their whole army gonna break or what? The Lord's broken. I mean, that's that unit's like their Lord.
Noblars! Follow the Moor's call! Tyrant!
Shadowed. Those guys. Yeah, I'd probably recommend in most situations just to rush tier 3, but like, yeah, like I'll like rush tier 3 usually, but then I'll like, I don't know, I just like, yeah, if you kind of look at more like what I did in that last Ogre, yeah, you're not like you're gonna go back and watch like an 8-hour stream, but you know, basically what I did in the last Ogre Greasus migration campaign, that's probably like a good example of just like all the different things that I'll do with growth. You know, I'll like move lords around, I'll put a raiding lord you know, moving from one camp to another camp so that, you know, you get more growth there and, you know, that kind of stuff. I've used your strategy to get Stonehorns as fast as possible. Yeah, well, as you said, if you try and rush tier 5, you won't have the money probably to build tier 5, unless you like sell your magic items and stuff. But you might have though. It's sort of like a 50-50. So I get what you're saying with that. But anyway, yeah. So I wasn't necessarily saying you should, in every situation, you should always go all out for tier 5 with the growth. But it was more just trying to sort of show a bunch of different options, you know, for more show like a bunch of different options that you can go for, you know. Alright, yeah, so the camp's giving us replenishment, which is nice.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Oh, I gotta wait a turn before we get some more growth. Now we can get one raiding. Get a bit extra growth here. Yeah, so we got 3 guys raiding, plus we got the camp going here. So the camp's now getting 50 growth per turn, which is 2 population per turn. If we get one more ogre in here as well, might as well just to demonstrate. Just to demonstrate. More preacher, farter. Alright, so yeah, once we get him rating as well, then we'll have this up to plus 60 growth, so we're getting 3 population per turn. And then once this technology finishes, gives you another 20 growth in enemy territory, we're getting 80 growth per turn, which is 4 population per turn. So yeah, and then it, like, you know, it's going to go up pretty fast. But then that's probably around the time when, once we get that other technology, we start getting 80 growth per turn. It's probably about the time we can just stop worrying about it, you know. What I usually do is I probably go up to, I probably stick with have like, you know, 3 or 4 guys raiding just for a few turns, so you get up to the 8 population, which comes up pretty quick. And then depending, I might just leave it, or I might like let them get a bit extra growth above that. For this one, I'm not going to worry about going much beyond tier 3 because I'm not sure if I want to actually stay here. What I wouldn't mind maybe doing is like finding an area where there's a bunch of regions close together and then like building a heap of camps all around it.
Enter my house and speak.
Oh well, they must want to give us that. That's interesting. So this region they want to sell us for 700 gold, it actually covers all the way up to here, which means that we might be able to get vision on the Iron Dragon, which means maybe we could become friends with the Iron Dragon. What do you think about that? And I wonder if it will give us vision on the it might give us vision on the, because it's in the same region as the lizards. I wonder if it might give us vision for the lizards as well.
We shall feast together.
Oh, it puts us. Oh, that's right. Can we get some more of their stuff? What do you think about this? No, they might give us that. I was hoping it might give us vision on Dragon Fang Mount because it's in the same province, but no, apparently not. But yeah, actually, I think we could build a camp here. So we probably like, you know, befriend them and then put a camp like at the other end here. But yeah, what I was sort of saying was like, it's not really a good example because there's beaches everywhere on here. But just say this was the only beach, we could put like a camp right here, and then like far enough away that they wouldn't be able to like probably take. No, they probably could. Yeah, we could put a camp. Yeah, you could put a camp right here, say, and then if an enemy came, you spawn another lord. So there's two overlapping zones of control. And then if one dude like comes on and attacks the camp or whatever, then like the battle just starts straight away, and so he can't reinforce, and then he can't like move. You can't like, well, yeah, actually you only need the camp actually. But yeah, if the camp's there, say, or whatever, then one guy can come on and attack the camp, but then it's one guy against the camp. But because the zone of control is like covering this whole area, he can't like get on anywhere except for attacking the camp, you know? So yeah, anyway, yeah, you could lose, you can use camps basically as like stationary lords to block stuff. So there's our goal, guys. Dragonfang Mount, the lizard friends. Yeah, won't let us give us diplomatic contact yet. Yes, apparently it is. So, did you think that I'd like made a whole campaign around getting Dragon Isle and there was no Dragon Isle? That does sound like me. That doesn't sound like something I'd do. But.
They're shockingly obese. The over tyrant. Want everything.
The other cool thing about this is that we end up with a bunch of lords and we level up growth on all of them. So you get this plus 36 growth on each one of these lords, and then the three of them together is like plus 108 growth. And then you can just move them around, like buffing like your new territories as you conquer stuff. So that's kind of cool also. Just going to take that to 750 gold. Do you think the ogres should get a version with Empire factions? Doesn't make sense in my opinion. I don't know. It kind of does in a way if you think about it. Like because the Empire factions don't have an aversion to having ogre mercenaries in their armies. You know, you can do that, no problem. The aversion doesn't affect that. They just have an aversion to the ogres, you know, living nearby to their provinces and stuff. Like, you know, like it's not the ogre mercenaries they got no problem with. It's the ogre faction actually that they don't like. So I feel like it's kind of makes sense. Like, you know, like if you have like a nice organized township with, you know, your burgermeister and your guild, your trade guilds and everything, you don't want a fucking ogre camp next door to you, do you? Like ogres are essentially violent, kind of evil creatures, you know. Well, I don't know. It depends on your definition of evil. Like most people would say would probably say they're neutral, but like they like eat people, you know. They're pretty evil from our perspective, I guess.
Windshade, though you warrant it, I shall not stoop to blind hatred.
Just trying to see if we could get you know, friendly with them.
March over tyrant's orders. Over tyrant. Greaser's gold. More spoils. Nicer shiny.
But anyway, yeah. Long story short, yeah. I think you're right. You're right, John. Like it's not probably worth it to go all out on growth all the time. But I think that there's definitely, you know, I feel like it's definitely good to know all those growth techniques, you know, and then you kind of use them as you see fit, you know. It's my jam. It's actually better to 58. Can I get? So the problem with ogres is like their movement so.
Master Butcher, carve and grind. Too rich to roll.
Yeah, so they actually do better if I have them out of Oh, that's cool. So ogres don't get tiredness from raiding. The campaign movement reduction. Yeah, they don't get tired. Okay, cool. So we can just leave them in raiding stance while we're fighting. That's pretty handy. The problem with ogres is they're ugly as bananas and dumb as bricks. The upside of ogres is ogres smash. That's right. Ogres are the Kamzat Shinbei of the Warhammer world. They smash. We smash everybody. The ogre had a giant in one of their towns. It was the only friendly one. Sadly, he died during Chaos Invasion. I think he was in Middenheim. Yeah, there was a giant that used to that would reload the cannon in Middenheim. Was it? Did they actually have like? Was it just the one giant the whole time, or did the first like giant die or get old or retire or something, and they replaced it with another giant or something? Also, end times never happen, so.
Take it all! The quarry is mine! Serve the ogres!
Greasus gold.
Where's ogre mates?
They sing. A man-eater's worth it. Yeah, I don't know. They've got we've got red line for them now, and also we've got healing for them. You know, like I think man-eaters are pretty healable because they've got high, very low HT and high health per entity. You know.
Master moving.
Impact damage.
Gotcha, boys.
When do we eat? Rampage!
Greasus gold.
My next trophy!
Nice bit of impact damage there. No, I don't think I got that enough speed. I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't notice any message or anything.
Over here.
I seek prey!
Hungry. Yeah.
Just get him up there and shut off the towers.
I ain't no dobber!
They'll mean meat. Goldtooth on the move. The tribe needs it. They are. Call me over tyrants. Thundering forth.
Hungry! Where's ogre mates?
Yeah.
Ah! For the masters! I'll smell ya! When do we eat?
Points ours. So it should be. Knock me there.
There you go. Can ogres ally with greenskins? Yeah, they can. Yep. Yeah, ogres are kind of neutral, so you can go with like greenskins. You can go with humans. I think they can even I think ogres can even ally with chaos, can't they? Cutler says that he personally believes greenskins are the most honorable and hence the best Warhammer race. I don't know if they're like, I don't know if the most honorable is like the best way of describing greenskins. I mean, I think you could say that they're like the least hypocritical race, maybe. I'm not sure if honor is right though.
You?
Halfling cookbook. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh yeah, you gotta always remember to put Greases back into raiding stance. Alright, I think we can continue downgrading our armies.
Don't argue. Only Greases decides. Slaughtermaster.
Yeah, so now we're getting 60 per turn, three pop per turn. It's pretty good. We can build some money buildings. Might be a good idea. And we can build this if we want to save some money.
There's no gut bigger. Bask in the moon's delight.
It's a bit dangerous. A bit dangerous, but if we can lure this guy back over here, that would be actually pretty good, like the enemy lord.
Tyrant of the tribe. This would assist my recipes.
You sure you don't have a banner of speed? I thought you always get that, but it might have been lucky, I guess. No, there's no automatic items. Like, yeah, no one gets any items automatically, I don't think, unless you get a quest. Are you saying there's like, oh, maybe there's a quest that you always get a... Well, yeah, obviously you don't, because I haven't got one. But yeah, no, I haven't come across that. We can put a potion of speed on Greases, so you can like get into combat a bit faster. Okay. Got some interesting items there. It's all RNG. Yeah, I was gonna say there is some certain ones, like I think like when you're playing as Empire in Warhammer 2, like when you do that first quest, you always get the Sword of Battle or whatever that crappy item is that they give you.
The Conqueror Tribe stands to...
And foraging 4 turns. Nice. Oh, cool. So this Lord's... Oh no, that's a different one.
Not Scryer's will.
Slaughtermaster. Master Butcher. Trade Lord. Tribe Stealer. Carve and grind. Emissary of the war. Seeking ingredients. March or into the pot. More meat.
Alright, yeah, do want to start heading south soon, but yeah, I don't know if I want to get Iron Guts or... I think I just want to get Saber Tusks first. And then maybe, yeah, I don't know. There's crafting recipes for items, it seems, for combining there's consistency and it's not random. There are no crafting recipes exactly, David. They're set bonuses. So there'll be certain specific sets that have either like 2 or 3 items in them, I think usually. Or there might be some 4-item sets. I don't know if I've seen any 4-item sets though, but yeah. There's like 2 or 3 items in a set, and then if you mouse over the little set bonus icon, it'll tell you what the additional set bonus is that you get from the item if you've got all of them.
Guts out, boys!
Where's me master? Take it all! Noblage! Ogre hunter!
Alright, cool.
Tyrants of tyrants! Smash them to pulp!
Find them and kill them!
Has anyone else noticed the Red Duke is under units roster page in Total War 3 as of the 1.1 update as legendary low? What? What's the units roster page? Where do you find that?
I'll crush them! Ogres attack! The strongest, the fattest!
Crush 'em!
Yeah, that anti-large is starting to harm him a little bit. Ooh. The Red Duke is there. That's crazy. No, I hadn't seen that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, is there any other exciting stuff in there? Have you ever heard of Greenskin lie? Yeah, I reckon I've heard goblins lie a fair bit. Hey, David Van Lane. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out to us. That's interesting. So, Vampire DLC, first DLC, confirmed? Crazy. Maybe it's Vampire versus Dwarfs. Fuck yeah, how good would it be if there was dwarves in the game? Actually, yeah, that's something I hadn't even thought about. So I think everyone thinks it's going to be Chaos Dwarfs as the first DLC, right? And then I heard somebody say that they thought Chaos Warriors would be the first DLC. But yeah, I hadn't actually thought, like, you know, I'm thinking about marketing-wise, like, people are super excited about Chaos Dwarves, they want Chaos Dwarves, etc., etc. But maybe, like, another way of looking at it is that, you know, they're still working on some of the basic stuff for Game 3. You know, maybe they haven't finished, like, the Chaos Dwarfs yet or something. So maybe you haven't doing, like a Game 2 faction DLC or something could be, you know, could be better, because then it's like they don't have to, like, yeah, like, so maybe the first DLC will be a Lord pack, and it'll be like, you know, Cathay versus Ogres or something, and And then, so then those two existing factions have already got. There's just a couple of units that they might have held back for the DLC or whatever, or that they specifically designed to be released as DLC. And then, yeah, then they just put they put Red Duke in as a free DLC maybe or whatever. So they provide all this content, but they haven't actually had to like make any new factions or anything, you know. So maybe maybe Chaos Dwarfs is not like coming out straight away. Maybe, you know, there's a better argument for them just doing Lord packs and stuff for a while first. I don't know, because with Warhammer 1, I think the first DLC was a race pack, right? Was Beastman the first DLC? Or was there Lord packs before that? I think Beastman was the first DLC. Can't remember. But yeah, I can't remember. With Warhammer 2, was the first DLC a race pack or was it a Lord pack? Yeah, is there any other? There's no other. I guess there's no other ones. You would have checked through them all already. Can't really think of. Oh, I suppose the Empire's got Boris as well. But see, yeah, that doesn't really mean anything because the Empire's got Boris, right? Can you play the Red Duke in multiplayer? Hey, Garrett Gudgeson, how you going, man? Did you see the new Horus Did you see the new Horus Heresy trailer from GW? It tags Total War as the game. Really? Holy shit. Holy shit. There must be an accident, right? But fucking how ridiculous would that be? Horus Heresy Total War. I never even thought about that. Because the cool thing about Horus Heresy Total War is that it's a bit more like open, you know, you could just have whatever you want in there, really. Like, you know, Creative Assembly could just make up their own races and stuff. As far as I remember, the Red Duke was already a legendary lord for multiplayer or custom battle in Warhammer 2. Oh, okay, then. Yeah, then it probably doesn't make any difference. Probably doesn't mean anything. Well, yeah, it doesn't confirm anything anyway, you know. It could mean something. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't.
When do we eat? The whole master. Spear 'em!
Princess Gold. When do we eat? Carve the beast. Eat 'em. Killing time. They're dead. For the more.
The quarry is mine!
Take it all.
Horus Heresy is a saga title at best. During that period, humanity was pretty much top dogs. There's nothing Xenos can really do. We hear it in the Ilari. Yeah, maybe. I don't think it'd be a saga title. Because there's no basis for it to be a saga title of. You have to like build the main game first, and then you can have saga titles afterwards.
Find in the trail.
Call me over tyrants.
I ain't no gobbo. Rampage!
Fucking hell! Let me target. When are we going to be able to click through fucking banners and not banners, but you know, like if I'm issuing an attack order and my banner's obscuring part of this thing, like clearly I'm not trying to fucking attack order my own unit. Yeah, they need to fix the interface a little bit. Like it's pretty bad. Like if I'm here and I'm like trying to click on that or whatever, this will like block it. Oh well, that was not a good example because it's not blocking it, but. You know what I mean? Like there'll be like just like this tower or something, you know, and you won't be able to like. So you can select it, but then yeah, so it can't like click on anything behind it.
Tyrant of tyrants.
But you know, I'm sure they've got a few things on their list of fixes to do.
In my sights.
I like Iron Guts, just like conceptually, the idea of big tough ogres with heaps of armor plating on them that makes them indestructible. Well, not indestructible, but really tough, you know? It's pretty cool. Probably an automatic thing. Oh, yeah, it could be like because Games Workshop, not Games Workshop, because yeah, if they put, so they might have put the subject, because you've got like so when you do a Total War video, or when you do a video, right, then first of all you got like a topic that you can choose, so you can choose like art, finance, technology, whatever. You know, I'll choose gaming, right, because I do gaming content. And then when you choose gaming, you have to choose a computer game to associate it with. There's no other, like, you can't do like gaming and then do Monopoly or some shit, like, you know, it's only gives you computer games to choose from. So maybe like they've chosen gaming for the Horus Heresy video, and then it's just automatically assigned a game. I think I've had that happen to me, like where I've not chosen the game and it's automatically assigned it to like Warhammer 1 or something like that. Do we kill that lord? I guess so. He doesn't seem to exist anymore. I feel like after their lord died, these weakling Skavens should have just crumbled.
I want it all. In my guts.
Do you think we'll get the Kurgan? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I'd say that's right, Nicholas. It's probably just because it says Warhammer in it or whatever, you know. Or maybe they intentionally did it because they figured that out of any, like, gaming community, the Warhammer Total War community would be the ones most interested in Horus Heresy. Maybe Creative Assembly did the animations for them.
Terrorize them, boys. An abundance of fresh meat.
I don't know, do we want some Iron Guts? I wouldn't mind some Iron Guts. I know it's sort of foolish though.
Slaughtermaster. Slaughtermaster. Not. We're into the pot. Led by the war. Those in my Ogre Slaughtermaster.
I kind of want to put them back in.
That's why I'm in charge. I am the tenderizer. Rhesus.
Rhesus.
Shockingly obese. Looks valuable, I'll have it.
Guggens would be Norskins. Yeah, if they come in. Yeah, I feel like the Norskins could definitely get a DLC or two. I mean, a DLC Lord or two to add to their roster. But at the same time, it's sort of like the Cathay thing. Like, it's like Norska is not really like a proper Warhammer faction, you know. So there's no like Norskan, there's no Norska Warhammer fans, you know what I mean? Like, or very few, because they never had an army book, you know. They're not really a proper faction, you know. So I feel like all the factions that actually have army books deserve stuff first, you know. Or this, you know, or the factions that at least like are actually proper factions, you know, like in the lore and stuff.
Anad?
Like, I feel like Tomb Kings should get a DLC, another DLC. Maybe, like, I don't know, they could get another DLC, you know, because they're like a proper faction and there's actual Tomb Kings fans. But the Pirate Coast, like, I don't know, there's Pirate Coast fans now from Warhammer, but you know what I mean? They're not really like an actual Warhammer faction. They're kind of like made up. I mean, they're not made up. They are in the lore, but they're not, you know. Yeah, anyway, whatever. I just feel like, yeah, I just feel like the proper, like the more proper factions, like that are more central to the actual background, should get prioritized. But yeah, that's just my opinion.
Get him! Eat him! Carve and grind! Gracious always wins!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about the beast. I don't really like, but it's just a totally personal thing. I don't really like non-anthropomorphic kind of races, you know, like I like elves, dwarves, and humans, basically. I like chaos dwarves, I like chaos humans, and I like dark elves. You know, I like all of the races where I can ascribe kind of human motivations to them, you know. Whereas beastmen, orcs, lizardmen, you know, I don't really like them as much because they just don't, like, you know, like for me it's all about that like emergent storyline and yeah, and I just sort of feel like those like sort of more alien races, they just don't, I don't know, they don't feel like they're have a proper story as much as, you know, the ones that are more humanoid. Anyway, long story short, I don't really care if Beastmen don't get any more DLC. I don't think Beastmen need any more DLC. Like, I think their roster's pretty good. They got an extra Lord in Taurox, you know. I feel like it's just, yeah, you know, like I don't feel like they really need anything else. Like, even though Beastmen, like I was just talking about how, like, you know, proper factions and all that, like Beastmen are a proper faction. Like, I reckon Beastmen are extremely central to the lore of Warhammer. Like, if there was no Beastmen in Warhammer Total War, then that would be completely fucked. Like, I'd be really pissed off. They're like, I feel like Beastmen are pretty much as important, if not more important, than Skaven. Probably, I'd say probably Beastmen are even more important than Skaven. Like, you could in theory leave out Skaven and just say that, like, you know, in the Total War version, like, the Empire still doesn't know Skaven exists or something, you know? Maybe, you know? But you could not have a Total War game you could not have a Warhammer game without Beastmen in it, you know? Like, they're central. But, having said that, like, I don't need to play as them. I don't need to have any named characters, you know, as them. Like, I mean, it's cool that they've got Khazrak, but, like, I don't really need, you know, all the others. Yeah, probably they could have just had just Khazrak and I would have been fine with that. Because, like, and it's just because I literally don't ever want to play Beastmen. Like, I don't give a shit about Beastmen. All I want Beastmen for is so I can kill them and, like, purify the Empire.
The quarry is mine.
But that's purely, like, my own thing. I'm not, you know, for any of the Beastmen fans out there, I'm not advocating they like take Beastmen out of the game or anything like that, you know. I'm just saying that like, yeah, like they're not. I feel like Beastmen are not like a protagonist. You know what I mean? Like I think with Chaos, well, they're not a good protagonist anyway. With Chaos, like you can sort of get on board with Archaon or some of the like fallen hero fall into Chaos and becoming all like angry with the world and stuff, and it's like, yeah, cool, man, right on. But with Beastmen, it's like, yeah, they're just the bad guys, you know. They're not really like, unless you're a furry. They don't really, no one really identifies with the Beastmen, you know what I mean? Or not as many people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Beastmen could have another FLC for sure, but I don't really want to see another DLC for Beastmen. It's like, it's not like I don't want them to get another DLC. If they got another DLC, you know, I wouldn't be bummed out. Like more content's more content, but I don't. But it's like, it's just, it sort of goes along the same lines as Vampire Coast for me, you know, like Vampire Coast, like, you know, I don't really want, I mean, yeah, like more content is more content, you know, but I just want the proper factions that are like important to me to get dealt with first, really. Or not even first. I just want to make sure they're in the game, you know what I mean? Like I don't want them to like run out of steam before, like I don't want to run out of steam making DLC for Beastmen and fucking Pirate Coast, and then they don't put like Chaos Dwarfs in the game or something, you know? Oh, no, Chaos Dwarfs are definitely in, you know, but like Dogs of War. Like I feel like Dogs of War are more iconic than Pirate Coast, and they should have been put in first, and that and they're more like protagonisty than Beastmen. So, you know, the characters and stuff like are more compelling to me. So yeah, it's just like, yeah, I'd rather if they put in like another DLC for Beastmen and another DLC for Pirate Coast, and then they somehow don't add Dogs of War, then I'd be a bit upset, and I'd feel like the game wasn't really complete. But as long as I'm reassured that it will come, then I guess it doesn't bother me that much, you know. What order they do it in? No. I think we'll eventually get Nagash. Yeah, I think we'll definitely get Nagash. It's like too iconic, and it's too like, it's too much like free money, you know, like yeah, like CA's not gonna like leave the Nagash money on the table. That'd be silly. Moonclaw, yeah, I've heard a few people mention Moonclaw as a pretty iconic Beastman character. It seems like Moonclaw's like one of like a Beastman character that a lot of Beastman players are quite like invested in, you know, as well, and they'd be really happy to see it. So yeah, if they were going to be a Beastman FLC, Moonclaw is probably a good example. I remember reading some write-up about like who Moonclaw was and what his deal was and everything when yeah, when whoever that was advocating it.
Graceless, the shockingly obese.
Yeah, so we got the growth, right? So now once we get the growth up, then we can start like kind of mixing it up between like putting them in raiding stance in the camp or putting them in growth mode in the other regions, so we actually get growth. So yeah, what I might do is actually conquer this as soon as we hit tier 3, which will be next turn. Well, growth-wise, the next turn.
An Moments of fresh meat. It's gonna kick off soon. Meet I speak for the great Moor. Do you have trick Michael? The Godmouth commands us not to devour you.
Yeah, nice. So they sold me this scrap. They sold me scrap towers for 700 gold. So now, if I sell them scrap towers back again, get a defensive alliance and 250 gold, or we can just get our 700 gold back. But we'll, if we give it back, we'll get an extra plus 40 from gifts. Gifts given plus 40, yeah. And then if we get it back off them again... No, they don't want to sell it again.
Enter my chop house and speak. You're in the tyrant's tent now. In charge. Got a war you need fighting? Recognize your true tyrant, eh? Oh my! It is time. Honor to your ancestors.
We've got them to join war against the Clan Mordkin. Probably shouldn't have done that really, because I really wanted to be at war with Cross Clubs, and now that they've got a war already with Mordkin, they might not want to do that.
Hold, master. Join me. It's not a choice.
We can get elite Noblar trappers now.
Maybe I should eat them. Don't argue. Only Greece's designs.
All right. Yeah, we'll have to do a bit of a get a bit more aggressive, I think, pretty soon.
One, and what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Oh, here we go. We will fight your enemies with you, noble lizard people. That didn't really help us so much. That aversion's pretty hectic, isn't it? Look, we might need to... By the way, Great Hall of Greasus doesn't have the Chaos trait removal buff.
Tyrant.
No, it's oh well. Okay, that's interesting, Zaboon. You can no. That's weird. I thought if it had this capital symbol, then it would remove the thing. Oh, is it? It says it in here if it does, right? So does that mean that no ogre settlements have the buff? Ooh, excuse me. I don't know if we're gonna.
I will butcher you slowly. Get him!
The Caracol next to it does though. Oh, so if I take over Caracol, the Carac, then I can do it with Ogres. So you do, yeah, so not capitals do normally do it for Ogres, the capital, even if it's only tier 3, but it's just that particular one doesn't for some reason. That's weird.
Tyrant of tyrants!
Where's me master? I ain't no gobbo.
The more calls! Greets us, gold tooth! The more calls! Call me over tyrant!
Ogre hunter!
Crunch their skulls!
It's just Greece's capital, doesn't have it for some reason? Okay, yeah. How do lead belchers feel now? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played lead belchers since the patch. Did the lead belchers get nerfed in the patch? So I'm just checking the patch notes. Lead belchers and iron blasters got a bigger punch for the sound. That's all. Yeah, I think the lead belchers didn't get changed. I think it's just iron blasters got changed. Yeah. Yeah, no, they didn't change anything about lead belchers. Oh, really? Oh, in the... Oh. Really? There's nothing listed in the patch notes about lead belchers getting range reduction.
If it looks important, ain't it?
Range 200. I think they always had range 200. If they didn't, then it's pretty fine. Like the highest range in the game's only 180, so they're doing fine. Yeah, the only thing that changed was their sand file. As far as I know. Oh yeah, I wanted to get this punishment.
More spoils, nice and shiny.
Is there in the MP only section? No, there's nothing in any section. They didn't get changed. As far as I know. Unless, what was their range before? Maybe they did have longer range before, I don't know. But, I don't know. It's fine. Like, 200 is still good. It's still longer range than archers. Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, just thinking of Iron Blasters. Yeah, Iron Blasters are the ones that got changed. I haven't used them yet, obviously, because they're tier 5 unit. Yeah, I'd be interested to know, like, the point of it was to make them into more like shotguns instead of more like shotguns instead of kind of like cannons, I guess they were kind of operating like. So yeah, it'd be interested to know how that goes. Okay, yeah, I might do one or two more. Yeah. I don't know if I should upgrade this or not. Like, I'm probably gonna get that smashed by that army anyway, so.
To war! Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
Cathay melee infantries feel so much better now. Enemies don't swim through their ranks anymore. Oh, really? Because is that because the bracing? What changed with them? So I'm just checking the patch notes for Cathay now. Don't know. Yeah, I didn't see anything about the bracing. Is it bracing or charge reflect? Yeah, it doesn't say anything about bracing, increasing the mass or anything like that I could find. So I don't know why that would change anything about how A to Z is for units to go through them.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Alright, yeah, we'll just get this up to tier 3 and then yeah, I think we can probably chillax. New contracts available. Oh, here we go. We could get plus 40 with Tepok Spawn. Razor sack the cookbait man. Alright. Alright, our quest to become allies with the lizards is on.
I'll turn you to awful.
Maybe they made it. Maybe they changed something and they didn't put it in the patch notes. That's totally possible. Well, thanks for noting it anyway. It's interesting, something to check out.
Must feast.
Save the lizard race. I know, we have to save the lizard race. Oh, actually, it would be really cool if we could, like... Oh, yeah, we can trade regions with them. No, we can't. Fuck. Because they don't... Yeah, we need them to, like, take something on the mainland, because I don't think we can trade regions with them. Oh, maybe we can trade regions that are in the same province? Because, yeah, if we can trade regions with them, that would probably be the key to getting them to like us. Because we can just keep giving them regions all the time to keep pumping their, pumping up their, relations.
Gracious gold.
Where's my spot? Let's get lost. I forget where my spot is. I think somewhere right here. We're like pretty much exactly where I started, right? Yeah, it's just over the other side.
Iron guts! The strongest, the fattest.
Run over these Skaven. I've already killed 4 Stonehorns with a level 20 Cathay caster, just mealing them to death. On a Longmire or just on foot?
They'll mean meat.
Hey Sip, I just wanted to get to tier 3 so I can recruit some decent units. So yeah, this is just a way of fast forwarding your camp growth to get some better units a bit faster. I can probably stop now though. I'm wondering whether I should backtrack back to take out that army, or maybe I should take out the dwarfs maybe. Yeah, I think maybe maybe if I go back, take out the dwarfs. Will they nerf the settlement strike and strike? Nah. Unless you're talking about the experience. They nerf the experience that you get from sacking it, but you still get the items, and more importantly for us, after we sack it, when we're in raiding stance, we still get the camp growth. So basically, this camp is getting 60 growth per turn, which is 3 population every single turn, because we've got 4 guys raiding the province. You get plus 10 camp growth for each raid. So yeah, so basically this is just to pump growth in Karaka. But we've already got tier 3. We've got the growth for tier 3, and we're getting extra growth now. So we don't really need to worry about the growth anymore. Now, do I want to take the camp now or next turn? I think I want to take it now, probably. Well, actually, if we could...
Onward, and what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? My axe thirsts for war.
See, if we keep sacking, keep sacking the Skaven a bit more, then we could get an alliance with the dwarfs.
For the wisdom of the land.
Although, if we don't worry about it, that could also work.
Too rich to hold.
We're starting to get a pretty good selection of magic items, so the sacking is quite good in that regard.
An abundance of fresh meat.
Yeah, we'll occupy it actually.
Boss of bosses. More territory for Greece.
And then
The overtime.
make sure that Greasus is in range. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll see if he's going to attack us. We don't need to have all these guys.
Trade lord, tribe stater, hold master. Slaughtermaster. I'm the boss. Do what I say. Obey me or your dinner.
I don't want some saber tusks.
More meat for my grinder. Gracious, they're shockingly obese.
We scrapped some money out of any of our
To war.
amazing
Honor to your
allies.
ancestors.
Wish these guys would attack somebody. Oh wow, so we've still got, because I wonder if this will go away next turn, because that was one of the problems with the diplomacy before, where you would basically, like, so I've built up a lot of positive relations from military access against Clan Mordkin, and also from raiding Clan Mordkin. Like, I'm getting like double positive relations every turn. That's why you get quite friendly with the dwarves really fast doing this. Now that the Clan Mordkin, the Clan Mordkin aren't wiped out yet. That's what it is. They've still got an army on the map. So as soon as that army comes and attacks us, then basically we're going to lose that buff.
Carver, you may be meat, but far more useful uneaten. Carl, what do you bring for the Master Butcher? The boss. Aye. Obey me. Meat ritual. The boss. Master Butcher.
We're going to get a rebellion anyway, so we may as well get some more growth on our camp.
Tyrant. The Horde Master makes time.
Yeah, I have made diplomatic contact with the with the lizard men. We've also got a mission to fight these guys, these orcs, for them. So we might head down and get that happening, but I'm sort of thinking we might go via the dwarfs, kill the dwarfs. This guy's got no settlements now, does he? Nah. Cool. So he can't recruit anything. His army should be just made of shit, clan rats and crap. Yeah, crap. So I'm pretty sure our ogre towers should be able to take him on. Oh, we might need to... Yeah, we might need to repair our garrison first.
Carve and grind. Over tyrant. Grace's gut. Bring me ingredients. Consume. Get him! Eat him!
The razor standard, didn't they reduce? Was it always +8? It used to be like +20, and then I think they put it down to +8, but I thought they nerfed it down to +5. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Are we talking about adding a Zeos DLC? They just need to be touching your borders to give them that. Yeah, but they're on an island, so they don't really touch anything. But I think because they're in the same province, it might be alright. I mean, otherwise I guess we have to wait till they conquer something. But yeah, I really want that.
The Hall, Master. You know why we're here. Meat, loot, it all belongs to us.
Oh, I do my Bellicor, right? Yeah, I don't know if I don't really care about Bellicor, but yeah, I'll shut up about that though. Like, it's probably interesting to discuss it. I don't. But yeah, so yeah, just to anyone who's not familiar with my prejudices, yeah, I'm pretty anti-demon. I don't really get into demons. It's that sort of anthropomorphism thing. I just don't like identify, I guess, with demons. Identify with heavily corrupted and mutated Chaos Champions. I can get behind that. It's like Mondays, right? Yeah. But yeah, I don't really get into demons. I like demons as a prop, you know, as a background thing. But I don't want to like be one.
Limb from limb.
Got a plan.
I smell game. Stalker of prey. Serve the Ogres. Let's go, Noblars.
The overtime.
And prey. Swarm together.
Nah, ogres aren't really one I identify with either. But ogres just are such a fun faction. Ogres are just a really well designed, fun, interesting faction to play. I think CA really nailed it with the ogres.
I'll smell ya. Where's me master?
Bring us meat. Looking for meat.
Killing time.
I want it all. Devour them.
I'll smell ya. Meal time.
In my guts. In my gut. Meat. 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 It's happening. Call me over tyrant. Tyrant of tyrants.
You may have answered this before, but which faction do you identify with the most? Hey, Zirian. No, that's okay. I don't know. It's just like it depends on you on the day, you know. Like I can when I say identify, it's like it's not like I think it's my inner spirit animal or anything, you know, like that reflects my true essence as a person or any of that shit. It's I mean identify. When I say identify with, I mean like a character or storyline that I can get into, you know. So yeah, like sometimes like I get into the whole dark elf thing, like having your like evil empire and stuff like that. But you know, most likely I identify with like the empire, you know, the common man, the foot slugger that's you know, fighting against the chaos demons and the dragons and all the other nightmarish things that the Warhammer world has to offer. Just with his trusty halberd, you know. It's like you know, like Kruger, sorry, Hans Kruger. That's my dude. But yeah, like I also get into the whole like just bitterness of the of Archaon, you know, and all that kind of stuff. The sword is not on my back; it's sheathed on my battle throne. See, just a regular battle throne mount. Nothing to see here. All right, cool. Well, we wanted to kill the Lord to get the money, and I want to kill a few of these other guys. We'll let some of them escape so that they can hire a new Lord next turn. Sword Throne, exactly. Warp Landing's dangerous, yeah. I don't know if Warp Landing bad versus it actually does do damage to low entities like Ogres. Okay, I don't know if I like that. Mario would say I'm anti-undead. Yeah, that's the thing with undead. It's like undead is like a mixed. Undead's like a weird one for me because it's like it's both. It's like I don't identify with like any of the ghouls or the the ghouls or the crypt horrors or the Vargeists or the Vargulfs or any of the monsters or any of that kind of crap. However, I do really get into the whole vampire fantasy, you know what I mean? So it's so when I play vampires, I tend to go vampire spam. I focus heavily on my heroes, and all of the rest of the troops are just a backdrop for my like amazing charismatic vampire heroes. That's kind of my vibe that I like to go for with my vampire campaigns. All these options are pretty average. That'll give my Stonehorn like 2%. Yeah, cool. So what I'm thinking now is we just leave this guy alive, and basically every turn, he's probably going to come back, or every couple of turns, every time he gets a new lord, he's probably going to come back and he's probably going to come back and attack our settlement.
The Ogre away with away! Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster. This way. Ogres, stomp on! Slaughtermaster.
Gotta leave one behind just in case. Maybe.
A fine tool of butchery.
Yeah, so all these other guys, we're giving them growth first. I probably should give the more one healing, but it's alright. Yeah, I really want to get this to tier 3 because I really want where is it? Yeah, lost it. Oh yeah, because I really want this. Should have had that going earlier so we could have got more stuff out of it.
Tribe Lord. More spoils. Nice and shiny. Tyrant of the tribe. More spoils here. Not a chance. I say so. Make sure I don't die. Who can I boss around next? Gracious, the shockingly obese. In charge. Do what I say.
The unit of noble trappers, perhaps?
Play me or you're dead.
Perhaps. Oh yeah, we got the extra 20 growth now as well on our camp. So even didn't we? Oh, just in time to lose it. That's right, yeah. Because normally I leave that as an enemy province, and then I get the plus 20 growth for enemy territory here. That's okay though. We'll use it later on.
If it helps others, it helps me.
But yeah, no, I didn't want to. That was kind of one of the things I didn't want to do is like, because I've done a bunch of different games now where I've just farmed like this up to tier 5, like so I wanted to make sure I didn't do that. And John reminded me about that as well, which was good. Not so much because it's not effective, but just because it's like a bit boring. So we might lose our capital, but that's okay. I'm not like super bothered about it. I'll take it back again if we do. Where are these dwarfs going?
The more grants
So the longer that we keep this guy alive, the longer that we get to have the dwarves remain our allies. Not allies, but like the longer we get to keep getting positive relations with them. So we're up to 24, heading up towards 79.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
We could take non-aggression, but this is a hard one actually. I kind of want to kill the dwarves and take their settlement. But then again, can't wait to play the hellscape that will be the dwarf area in Immortal Empires. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I'm excited to play Immortal Empires as Cathay. Can't wait to have caravans throughout the whole huge world. Yeah, although I wish you could get something that let you have like 2 caravans going at once or something. Especially if the world's going to be like massive and it's going to take like 28 turns for your caravans to get to places and stuff. It'd be good if you could send out like different ones to different factions.
Did you bring any meat besides what's on your bones?
Any meat besides what's on your bones?
Ready. Tyrant, cop, obey, mossa.
Alright, see if we can...
Maybe me, but far more you. What do you bring for the Master Butch?
All that's yours is gonna be mine, sooner or later. Inch, need something done? The boss. To war.
Celestial ancestors.
Immortal Empires will be great, can't wait. Yeah, for sure. Having 3 camps overlapped in Carrick Izor, Amber Peak, and Great Hall is really secure. Yeah, that sounds good. Actually, yeah. Yeah, and I want to do something different. I haven't done that before. Like, I've wanted to do something like that, and I haven't really done it before. So yeah, we should do that. Let's do it.
Over tyrants, greasers, gout. Artists of the cleaver. It'll make me legendary. Move it! Double time! Move it! More! God-like guts! The over-tyrant! Pick it! Croesus needs to face.
I feel like we don't really need, because like we got a fire belly, right? Oh, they only got half health still, but he's only got like 1 unit. Like I feel like we don't need this. Okay, like 2/3 of a unit of slave slingers and an assassin versus a quarter of a bunch of stuff and a fire belly. Yeah, I reckon we can hold it with that side. Let's get this guy to come and join the party.
A fine tool of butchery.
You have to throw a lot of money at the Empire to like for them to like you a Scrag. I find like with Scrag, what I do is I think Marienburg starts off at war with Middenland. So if you just like farm the shit out of Marienburg, like both raiding them and attacking them, like, and don't wipe them out, like just sort of try to sort of protect them, but like attack them at the same time, so that they stay alive. And then basically, yeah, you'll make Middenland like you, and you can. I've also been able to get Reichland to join a war against Marienburg. If you do it, if you start checking at the start, try and do it as early as you can. Then basically, you get Reichland and Middenland both to be at war with Marienburg, and then you beat the shit out of Marienburg, and then you make Reichland and Middenland like you. But I don't know. In the end, I think I don't know. I just ended up getting rid of them anyway. They weren't that great. Where's this guy going? I feel like this guy's coming down to kill this dude, which is interesting.
Hold, master.
Nearly there.
Meat ritual. Slaughter master. The magic of meat. The slaughter master abides. Bring me ingredients. Hunger guides us.
Yeah, I'm really sleepy today for some reason. I think it's because I worked a lot yesterday, you know, like because I was helping to make move house and I did a lot of exercise, and I thought I got a decent sleep. Oh, I suppose I only got about 5 hours sleep. I guess that's not probably enough. Like if you're not doing any exercise, like 5 hours sleep probably gets you through. But if you do like hardcore exercise, you kind of need like extra sleep to keep you going. All right, cool. I think we're good. Next time we'll get some money, and then we'll start working on our infrastructure again. Start recruiting, get some heroes, do all that good stuff. Ah, just like one turn too slow. That's alright. We'll see if I don't think we can win this, but maybe. Does anyone know anything about ogre towers? Like which ones are the best ones to build? Should we just go for the highest level we can? Should we go for the lowest level? Spam out as many as we can. Anyone got any ideas about that? Ogre tower efficiency. Tier 2, Tier 3. Oh, we've got a lot of different. We've got a couple of different ideas here. Legend of Wildback said Tier 2 ogre towers are the best. Evan saying the cheapest one is good. Shit, we've got Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. Sithax is saying 3 and 4. Jesus Christ, you guys are like no help at all. Grant says Tier 3, but the Tier 4 one is godly. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that is not at all helpful, guys. I appreciate all the answers, though. I appreciate everyone trying to help me, but if I get like 17 answers, then it doesn't really work. I think on this one, I like this area here because you've got this that can give you like a buff in the entryway, and you've got that tower there, and there's another tower somewhere, isn't there? Damn it. The fuck? Is there one coming over this way somewhere? Are they serious? What the absolute fuck has this got to do with that? Oh well, anyway. Yes, we've got that tower there. Oh, and that tower there, yeah. So yeah, we've got 2 towers on this one. I wonder if it's worth trying to just hold them here, because you can hold them for a pretty long time with ogre infantry. kind of thinking, yeah, we go for this one first. Yeah, what are these barricades like? So I got range 20, I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, this 400 one that does speed and melee attack reduction, it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should like try and slow them down over here or just don't worry, just ignore this part. Because we could like jam them up like here. Just with that. Sort of sacrificing 2 units, but might be able to might slow them down a bit. Grant likes tier 3 against monstrous infantry. Lack of explosion for tier 2? That is bad. We kind of need explosion because we're counting on the blob destruction. So we got missile times 4, relay times 10, got missile times 4. Oh, more damage. 1050. Sorry, 150. 70-30. So two level 1 towers is better than 1 level 2 tower. And tier 3 has explosive, but it's not very high. I don't really see anything that tier 2's got over tier 1. I kind of feel like tier 1's better. Maybe something like that. But this is gonna. But they're gonna take that pretty fast. Yeah, see, maybe we should put this like here.
Take it all! Where's me master?
When do we eat?
Hey, Woody Chopper, how you going, man? Alright, so... So we're thinking tier 3, maybe. I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice. Oh, hey, Liz. Haven't seen you guys for a while. Alright, I'm going to go with Grant Albury's recommendation of doing a tier 3. I'm going to do a tier 3 first, and then we're just going to do tier 1s, as many tier 1s as we can get up. That's the plan. The plan has been set.
I'll smell ya!
Iron fists!
I ain't no gobbo! We's ogre mates!
We is ogre mates.
Shots out, boys! The more calls.
Alright, see if we can hold with that. Oh yeah, we've got magics. We've got fireballs. Alright. Do some fireballs.
Mournfang cavalry!
We're gonna live over here.
Bring us
Get
meat!
them as well.
Hungry!
Can't play Skaven? No. What are you playing at the moment, Liz? Are you playing Warhammer 2 or are you playing something else at the moment?
cavalry. All right. Killing time.
They countercharged us.
Bring us me. Helps the tribe.
Uh-oh, it's not good.
Thunder in four.
Get us out of there.
Let's go, boys.
Get us out of there.
Looking for me. This way. Find a meal. Follow the Morse call. Off we go. Rampage this way. This way. Good plan. Yeah. Tribe on the move.
Yeah, I think I
Follow
just
the
fucked off a
Morse
bit there.
call. Off we go.
Changed my mind too many times.
If I got her. Mournfang cavalry.
Yeah, they come.
Me.
This tower better be fucking godly, Grant. Blaming you otherwise.
Of the volcano. Biggest in the tribe. Follow the fire. Cavalry.
7 months. 8 months, apparently. It says, like, on the same message that you said 7 months, it says Liz has been a member for 8 months.
Find a
So I don't know. I don't know who to believe, Liz. Do I believe you or do I believe YouTube?
Follow the Morse call.
It's been so long you can't even remember anymore. Yeah, thanks a lot for the support, man. I really appreciate it. I know you haven't really been watching my content much lately, so because you're not so, you know, not so interested in 1 and 3, but yeah, it's nice that you're still supporting the channel. So yeah, you know, I would not hold it against you if you cease to.
Younglers, this way.
If we could kill this lord, actually, that might not be too bad, eh? I don't know, should I go for tier 1 towers or should I get like better ones?
I seek challenge. Volcanic fury.
Is this tower like doing hectic damage now? I hope so. Alright, let's see if we can fuck this guy up. I don't think it's gonna necessarily work that great, but
Cavalry. Thunder in four.
should we just go for another tier 3 maybe? I feel like I'm like nearly there now. Oh shit!
Take it all.
Okay, they didn't. Luckily, they didn't go for our. Luckily, they didn't go for our base.
Wind supper. Meal time. Off I go.
I've got a lot of wins I need to use.
Where's me master? Meal time.
Ogres. Let's go, boys. Here I go.
Love me some Ogre Cav. Yeah, the Ogre Cav's very nice now, isn't it? Does some work.
Swarm together.
Priest of the volcano.
Yeah, we need to put some shit in there. Why don't I see if we don't have any guys there, then maybe they won't go there. So that might be alright. If we kill those fucking saber tusks, that'd be really good.
Let's go, Noblars. Noblars attack.
Alright, that's good now because the tower will take care of anything else that comes that way, so it should be good. Alright, so we've got 2 explosive towers. If we get any more money now, maybe we'll put some debuff and barricades and if we can and just get some cheap 500 towers. But I think they're capping everything anyway, so it doesn't really make... Yeah, it's not really going to happen. If we kill their lord, that'd be really good. He's trying to die. Yeah, we can hem in these we can hem in these saber tusks so that they can't escape and cycle charge. That would be really good. Oh yeah, we can go and recap with the Mournfangs. That's also a good idea. True Ogre Cab is awesome. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Mournfang's good. I wouldn't mind getting some more Mournfangs. Is Slaanesh any better in 1.1? Yeah, Slaanesh is heaps better in 1.1, Liz. Because they fixed the charge impact damage. So yeah, like, it doesn't really affect you playing Skaven, but oh shit.
Good plan. Carve the meat. The flame spreads.
Oh nice, we got the
Hungry. Run for it. Fire is life. Song of the fire mouth. Fire belly moving.
yeah.
Seeking heat. Follow the fire. I seek challenge.
Trying to like, oh shit.
Cavalry.
Nah, fuck it. They're not gonna get away now, might as well just fight it.
When do we eat? Immolation. Incineration. For more calls. Done. Meat. 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 Iron fists.
Hungry! Looking for 'em! Spare 'em! They're dead! We's ogre mates! Rampage!
Try and just get around the other side of him so we get a bit more of a surround. Get more, a bit more of a surround on him.
Tribe on the move.
It's ranged. Keeping this range firing in there just keeps them morale debuffed, which is good.
Crush 'em!
Let's go, boys.
Try and get this around. If we can kill that Lord,
Mournfang cavalry. Follow the Morse call.
actually maybe we'll send him over here. Because then if they go and try and stop him, then we'll have wasted heaps of their time.
Run for it.
Where's me master?
Dead, dead. On it.
Yeah, yeah! Spear 'em!
Leg it.
Oh shit, Firebelly's getting fucked up.
The flames rise. Off I go. Here I go. Scalper.
Off we go! This way!
Nah, it's all over. The dream's over. Unfortunately.
Guts out, boys. This way.
We can try and hold the point for another few seconds. Get those towers shooting.
Noblars!
Did we kill that Lord? Motherfucker.
Munch 'em!
Get him.
Off we go! They're dead!
Towers shooting nothing.
Run for it!
Kill him.
Serve the ogres! I'll smell ya!
Come on, just rally on this point. We can still get this. If we can get some more dudes to pile up on this point.
It's this way.
Quick. Slow them down so they can't. Oh, they already got it. It's a bit too slow now. Oh, we can get the charge on though. They're going to stand there and be stationary. Let's go, ogres. Let's go. Boom. Big charge. Didn't really connect much, but Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, we could fireball their lord down. That'd be nice. Come on, boys, we got this. We got this. Stand strong. Stand strong, me lads. Big fireball, there you go. Get in there, buff these guys. Big charge. Can we get some shooting going? We can shoot while we're in melee here. I don't know if that's possible, but... Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Alright. Trying to get a charge on these guys. We can.
Fire is light. The flame spreads. Yes.
Boom. Get out. Keep moving. Get another point.
Cavalry. Reckon shot. Rejoice in flame. Fire belly moving.
Has this got a tower anywhere? I don't know if this tower can really hit anything, but we're gonna get whatever we can.
Spreading fire. Hungry. When supper. They're dead.
Fire! Fire! Boom.
Seeking heat.
Get away from him.
I seek challenge.
Oh yeah, I think we got this. I smell victory.
Follow the fire. Here I go. Off I go.
Oh shit, we're gonna lose the center.
Footsteps.
If we lose these towers, we're kind of fucked.
These ogre mates!
A new adventure. Fire belly moving. Scarper.
I should have put this one up earlier. Come on, one more fireball.
Volcanic fury. Must escape.
Gotta get back over here and retake this point. Oh, so close. Man, like one more, like tower shot, and we could have had it. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Fireball.
Song of the fire mouth.
Execute him. Execute him. Fireball. Fireball.
Fire belly.
Boom, sucker. Oh no, we still broke. We shattered.
Cavalry.
Okay, it's okay. We're still in the game. Sort of. But as soon as this goes down, we're kind of screwed though. Oh, they moved off. They moved off. Okay, still got this. Fire. Shoot while you're in melee. This is like super close, this battle. Jesus. As soon as you cap this, we need you to go cap something else.
Cavalry.
Just move like water, you know, don't be where the enemy expects you. Yeah, I think we got this. I think we got this. One more shot on these guys. One more tower shot. Actually, let's make it happen. Like, target them with the tower. Oh, I missed. Come on, just shoot him. Yeah. No, now you're in trouble. Oh no, these fucking rampaging cats over here. Rampaging battle cats. Come on, shatter. Fucktards. You guys can just slow down so you can't kill my guys. Check out these commando freaking champion Noblars. These guys have been holding the line for us. They tanked the enemy lord for ages. They did a bit of damage to him with it as well, I think. Capture the point that gives leadership. Is that this one? Yeah.
I'll smell ya! Looking for it!
These towers. Like, come on. Kill shit. Yeah, they're done. So it's just this one unit of rampaging saber tusks that we need to get. Fire! Come on, we can do this. Come on, towers. Quick towers, you've got his... You gotta take him down before he gets your towers.
We's ogre mates!
It's alright, we've got like 800. We can build new towers. Fine. Don't worry about it. No problem. We'll just make some new towers. Come on, break, you stupid saber tusks. These the saber tusks seem to be pretty resilient against the tower fire.
Where's me master?
Victory's in our grasp. That sounds good. There we go. Easy. Don't know why you guys were worried. It's simple. It was elementary. Why are the Haggards minor settlement battles the most fun part of campaigns? Roller coaster of emotion? Yeah, I know. Yeehaw! Indeed. I mean, oh, that was a yeah. I thought it was a yeehaw. I got confused. I feel like yeah is more appropriate. I was never worried. I was a bit worried. Look at my chunks not looking good today. I've got a big scar like right in the middle of my hairline there, and so I always get like paranoid about this like weird. I basically got like I got like a weird like tooth chunk out of my fucking head. But yeah, so I just try and do this all the time. Squash it down a bit. Yeah, handsome hair, fixed.
The fleshiest bits are mine.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so sleepy. That did wake me up a fair bit though. Put some respect on my name. What? I don't know. I don't understand this. I don't understand that phrase really. Glad. Should have built tier 5 towers. Says Sheltonius Maximus. Nice one. That's true. You're welcome for the tier 3 tip. Yeah, that's true. Grant Albury also said tier 3. So you guys were right. Maybe, I don't know. Those towers seemed like they were kind of. Did those towers seem like they were kind of underperforming a little bit to you guys? 20 growth or puppets. I don't really care about the growth too much. But I'm a bit worried about that minus meat because I don't have proper meat at the moment. Might go for the growth just because hasn't got a negative. I think he wants a unit rename. All right, let's do a rename, and we need to do a rename for. Didn't somebody else do a super chat earlier as well? I thought someone did a super chat like ages ago. Sorry, I'll just check my records. So yeah, apologies if somebody did a super chat and I forgot about it. Oh yeah, Garrett Gudjonsson. That's right. All right, let's get some renames happening. Well, the only hero we've got so far is Rat Killer Gutlot. We call him Grant Belly. Olbergut. Grant Belly Olbergut. There we go. Boom. Rat Killer Grant Belly Olbergut. Done. And that's a title of great respect in the ogre community because they favor large bellies, obviously. Liz did the member message. Actually, yeah, the member messages do count as super chats. That's cool. That's a fair call. All right, Liz. All of these are very male ogres, but that's okay. This one's got long hair, so that's fine. No, I really want to make it Liz Strangler, but I feel like that sounds a bit like aggressive. Oh my god. I'm just imagining this ogre as like a woman now. It's like Jesus. Anyway, can rename the faction now too, yeah. I don't know if we want to rename the faction, do we? Liz the Strangler. Liz the Strangler. Liz Beard Strangler. What were we fighting then? Oh, we were fighting ogres. It was Saber Tusk Stranglers. Tusk Strangler. We'll make it Liz with a double Z. See, it's like his nickname. Liz Tusk Strangler. In honor of our great victory at where were we? At Great Hall of Breesus. Liz Tusk, right, got Liz Tusk Strangler and Gear Gudgerson. I need to give him a rename as well.
I am the Tenderizer.
Tyrantson. Great Fat Great Tyrantson. Great Ederson. Rat Ederson. We did eat a lot of rats earlier. Rat Eaterson. Yeah, he's from like the Norscan tribe of ogres that yeah, follow the old ways. And so yeah, he's Rat Eater's son. Uses the Norwegian ogre method of naming. All right, cool. We're done. Trinken.
I will butcher any who interfere. I obey only the great Moor. Master Butcher.
Cool. So we've got some money again now from our glorious battling.
It aids the meat's rich.
I'm guessing these rats are going to suicide themselves on us again. Oh, are they dead? Oh shit. Because as soon as they die, yeah. See, now we've lost all of that positive relations that we had from fighting and raiding those rats. So yeah, that's the problem with Warhammer 3 diplomacy. Like, as soon as a faction dies, you just instantly lose every positive relation that you gained relating to them with other factions that hated them and stuff. Whereas I think somebody said that in Warhammer 2, it used to more like if they die, then it starts to decline over time, so you still keep it. Liz Biscuit Gorger, that's a pretty good one actually.
Even meat won't calm us.
Oh yeah, we get some animal store going. Sounds pretty good. Not really worried about growth right now. Oh, seems like your message was a little bit offensive, Trinken. To be... Did someone disrespect Grant?
Old master. Too rich to roll.
Grant was Nobiliz Huntress. We've already named Liz's character. We're not naming it again. We can't spend the whole session just talking about names. We can talk about names some more next time we do a rename, alright? But until then, no more naming talk. Otherwise, yeah, that's why I don't like to do renames much anymore. Like, I do like to do renames because I think they are really cool. Like, they make it more kind of immersive or fun or something, you know? But yeah, if it takes up like half the stream, like crapping on about names, it's like, you know, like it's, you know what I mean? Like it's fun a little bit, but it's like, if you have too much, you know, too much, then it's like, yeah. The replacement names when the first Liz dies. That's pretty negative. What are you trying to say? Talking about renaming regiments can take a while. If not everyone's gonna have one. Yeah, that's so like yeah. I mean, I might occasionally do like a full renaming session. Like if I do the no recruit challenge, the Warhammer 2 no recruit challenge, then I'll probably do like a full renaming thing where we like get heaps of renames in there. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, I just mainly just do it only for super chats, just so there's not too many of them, you know. I think, yeah, sorry, we don't need to worry about that. It's fine. Oh yeah, Liz, did you ever answer me what game you're playing? Playing D&D, not much else. About to start a campaign in Warhammer 3 now though. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I just did a Slaanesh. The last stream I did was campaign I did was Slaanesh stream, and I played pretty much like regular Slaanesh. You know how you would normally do it. I don't think I did anything weird this time. I didn't migrate or anything. So yeah, if you wanted to like play along with somebody or whatever. Oh, actually, Legend's done a Slaanesh stream, so he's probably got some better strats. But yeah. Although I played more recently than Legend, so his might be old, I don't know.
Hunter! Stalker of prey!
Kill them any way you want. No rules here. Dead is dead.
You're alright, John. I'm just busy now. I've spent my allotted time on renames, and now I'm finished with that. But you're welcome to keep saying funny things. I just won't respond to it. Oh yeah, I got my cat dogs back again. This is it. Good doggy. Fight the evil man. D&D's pretty cool. I kind of like want to play D&D, but it's, I don't know, it's just I can't get time. It's really time consuming D&D. Like that's the thing. Like we were actually trying to play some D&D with some creators, some YouTubers. Like we had a little like D&D session together like a few months ago, but yeah, we just couldn't spend the time. It took too long. And like we're all like, because they're all YouTubers, like we're all like busy and, you know, trying to get like videos done and all that stuff. Hey Ash, how you going? I'm in a few D&D campaigns and I have my own too. Oh, nice. Loving the Ogres? Yeah, Ogres pretty good. Legend's going to play Elder Scrolls Online or Skyrim or Warhammer 2 tomorrow. So I think he said he was going to play Warhammer 2. Or maybe that was the day before I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know actually. Yeah, I want to play some Warhammer 2 soon as well, but yeah, probably not yet. Jade Lion. Oh yeah, fucking. I got all these stupid things that are fucking useless. Like immune to psychology. Like who gives a shit? I mean, it's not like it's not nothing. Like it's cool and everything. Like I guess the cool thing about the Jade Lion is that you can. Like, if you know you're going to go up against terror units, it's an item, so you can just put it on. It's not like a skill point you have to waste. So I think that was Liz Strangler that was getting that as well. That's pretty cool. Liz Tough Strangler, love it. Yeah, it is time consuming. I tried to do 2 campaigns, but I couldn't keep up with expending that much social energy. Yeah, I think that I'm still keeping the like dream alive kind of thing with D&D. Like I do want to like do it sometime. But I think what my plan is going to be is like I think I'll try and do like like one-shot D&D sessions and try and make them like you know, like those kind of one-shot sessions that you do where it's like excuse me, where it's like what's he got?
No
I
one
can't
tells
do
a
that.
tyrant
He's gonna
what
run
to
those,
do.
isn't he? Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, sorry. Try and do like those like one-shot type sessions where it's sort of like maybe it's like a murder mystery or something like that, you know, or like yeah, like you know, like you know, like you're all in a tavern and it's a stormy night and you know you're on your way somewhere and then somebody gets murdered or something, you know, and like so it's like D&D, but like you know it's like like you have like a really strong. I feel like murder mysteries and stuff like that are really good because they get you straight into the like oh shit, you know, or like a heist. Like if it's like you gotta like you like gotta plan a heist and like steal something or you know steal something from a secure location or yeah, anyway, yeah, I think that like something like that where it's like yeah, Mansion of Madness, that sounds good, yeah. Yeah, something where it's like a really like immersive like setting. It's like, oh, you're in this setting and you can immediately imagine, or like on a ship, you know, like you're on a ship sailing somewhere into a place and there's a storm and you know one of the ship's mates is like kind of mad, he's only got one eye and I don't know, you know what I mean? Like and like yeah, and then just have it as like a one shot, because like if I was gonna play D&D, there'd probably be like, you know, it'd probably be with a group of like 4 or 5, and like maybe 1 or 2 of them would have played D&D before and the others hadn't. So like I'd wanted to make it like one of those strongly kind of storytelling based ones, not with not with a lot of dice rolling and rules and stuff. Because yeah, like one of the players would probably be my wife and one of her other friends that's not a gamer of any description. Not a role player, not a computer game player either, you know, so they're not going to be, you know, I feel like they would get into they might get into the storyline aspect, you know, but they're not going to get into the like, you know, rules and shit aspect of it and rolling dice. Oh, they might like rolling dice, but I'm currently playing a Tiefling Tiefling Warlock Pact of the Chain. It is fun. Cool. I only play I used to play Dungeons & Dragons, Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd edition, so that's where I'm at. I'm about 20 years behind in D&D technology, but to be fair, we never used to, or not never, but we often used to play with our own rules and stuff anyway, or just like completely made up rule sets. Yeah, we're struggling for money a little bit, but it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Darko, yeah, it's a hit on class 0, yeah. Didn't they like reverse armor or some shit? I feel like, you know, they used to, like armor class, the lower the armor class was the better in the old days. But then I think didn't they change it, so now the higher the armor class is, the better? I found the group I play with on Reddit and we have been playing for a couple of months now. Oh, awesome. I think that's the other thing too with D&D. They sure did. It was whack. Yeah, I mean, it probably makes sense. It's probably easier for people to understand and stuff, but it just, I don't know, it seems wrong somehow. It's like, you know, when you learn one system, because D&D was like the first role-playing system I ever learnt. So it seems like, it feels sacrosanct, like it shouldn't be ever changed, but, you know, you got to advance things, I guess. Alright, we better get another camp. Camptastic.
Look what I got for ya.
Oh, he dropped the camp right here. What a fucking
I'm the one in charge round here.
pimp. He's asserting his dominance by dropping a camp right next to my base. I'm gonna assert my dominance right back. We'll see about that. We'll see who's got the most dominance here.
Not or into the pot. Carve and
Got my our Drog doesn't have a name. We'll find some. We'll find a name for Drog later.
follow the meat stench.
I've got my gang.
March or into the pot.
Liz, Ger Rat Eaterson, Liz Tusk Strangler.
Over tyrant.
They're my
Moors chosen.
my band of ne'er-do-wells.
Led by the
Oh yeah, so is the Moor song, is the Ogre Moor song a sea shanty?
Gracious, the shockingly obese.
So we can't get this dude in?
Chief. Too rich to walk. Master Butcher, move.
Oh, here we go.
My largest hook awaits you.
This dude better not run. You. Fuck you. Running. Alright. How about we
God, my guts. Follow the meat.
hit the camp? We hit the camp. He's gonna run though.
Kin will dine on you.
Can we attack through?
Master.
No. Give this we'll give this to the Saber Tusks because they'll rock and roll with that. And we'll give this to the Saber Tusks as well. We mostly do one-offs too. They're lots of fun. What? It's my thing. Got a great world with dozens of storytelling one-offs. Oh, nice. In a great community, there's like 20 people that rotate in and out of campaigns. Oh, that's cool. Did a one-shot with my wife and friends too. I'm hoping to do that again. I enjoy playing in person. Yeah, well, that was the other thing I was going to say. Like, I feel like if I was ever going to do a D&D campaign again, which is a big if, I may just never be able to do it. I would probably have to combine it as a social activity as well. So I'd have to do it with friends, like, you know, like, so if I was going to play D&D, then okay, that's a lot of time to take out of my day, out of my week or whatever. But then if it was also to be with the other people that I don't like even fucking know, then it's like even more, you know, because I've still got to like socialize, I've still got to like hang out with my wife and stuff. So, you know, like if I can at least, so I think like the only way it's possibly going to happen is if I play with my wife and her friends, because that way, you know, I'm still like doing some socializing. I can count it as date night, you know. Whereas, yeah, I think it'd be nice to play with other people that I didn't know. Like, it'd be probably really exciting for me to like meet some like cool nerds that are into Warhammer and stuff. I'm into D&D and stuff, but yeah, like, I don't know. I haven't got time for any new friends. I haven't got time for any more people in my life. Like, I met my like 3 mates when I was in high school. I don't need it anymore.
I want it all.
Just want to. I don't really want to concentrate on this battle. I just want it to be over, you know. I'm tempted to just run in there in a big ball. Should I maybe hit two times? Okay, I'm just gonna go in there in a big ball. Let's do it big ball style.
Eat them alive. Fattest, strongest, richest.
Munch 'em!
Greasest gold. Dinner.
When do we eat? Swarm together! Rampage! Done!
I see you, Hero Warfare. Thanks for the tower tips, bro. How's the camps going? Haven't really been paying attention. Yeah, they're going alright, man. We got up to level 3. I'm just filling out some buildings. The lions seem decent, yeah.
The ultimate hunter!
Right, so I wanna smash them obviously and win the game, but I also the campaign, I mean the siege, but I also want to like hunt down all their dudes if we can. Because I think, like, yeah, camps don't count as sieges, do they? Like, we don't get fucked over by with the captives. We actually get the full amount, I think.
Tyrant of tyrants.
Where's the meat?
This point's mine.
I want to try and get some charge bonus on all of these cats. And then hit them back onto this lord again and see if we can get good damage on him.
Greasest gold.
I think he's got pretty good armor, but and the cats don't have AP, but I was thinking if we can get a good charge bonus, like maybe it'll
Hold on to this one, boys.
be good. I'll let him go. Stonehorn definitely got a good hit on him.
Master! Hungry! Ogre hunter! In my sights!
The old tyrant. Eternal.
Yeah, they seem to be working pretty good.
I ain't no gobbo! Hungry!
Ah, here we go.
The old tyrant. Eternal.
I'll smell ya! Find him and kill him!
Cook Master Supreme. More days. Goldtooth on the move.
Use Discord to stream the game boards on Tailspire and Roll20 to keep track of world building notes and character sheets. Yeah, there's a lot of if you count it as a date night, make sure you don't mix the dice. Mix the dice?
Hunger laws.
I feel like that was some sort of sexual innuendo, but I don't get it.
I smell
You have,
game!
you have to explain these things to me. I'm too naive. I only know about like Warhammer and fighting and shit. That's my only interests. No, that's not true, but yeah. The Lord sees to murder your cats. Yeah, yeah. The cats weren't having much fun fighting the Lord. The Stonehorn was the main thing they were doing was stopping the Stonehorn from taking much damage. The Stonehorn did actually take a few hits, but for a while there, the Stonehorn was just killing the Lord without getting any hits back, so that was good. The cats can like cycle, you know, like if the cats get a bit damaged, I can keep them out for a couple of battles, you know. But it's the Stonehorn's like our star player. We need him like in there every single battle, basically doing his thing. Oh shit. Got distracted and God damn it. We were supposed to be hunting down all those nobbars and killing them. Oh, fuck it. I wonder what would happen if you kill the camp lord then retreat from battle. Does the camp get wiped out? Yeah, I don't know. Hey Ava, how you going? They're fellow Noblar pig riders. The camp gets wiped out even if you kill the Lord and then you retreat and like lose the battle, then they get wiped out. Same as the Realms of Chaos. What are you talking about? Those little armies that spawn in the Realms of Chaos. Seafood shanty? Yeah. Good call, Rose. Was that a reference to me asking ages ago whether the Ogre song was a sea shanty? If it was, then yes, it was very late, but it was very on point.
Dinner is served.
Oh, you might be yeah, you might be a bit behind on the stream or something. I think I've got my latency set to very low. Yeah, I've got the latency to ultra low, but yeah, so I think we missed out on a fair bit of money there, fortunately, but it's okay. Is this legendary? Yes, it is legendary. Yeah, legendary, very hard. Sometimes I accidentally set it to easy when I'm like doing something and then I forget to change it back. So I just have to like, it's only happened once, but you know, I'm paranoid now every time someone asks the difficulty. I'm like, oh, is it? Can you change the difficulty? Oh, wait, you can change the battle difficulty. Crazy. Oh, well, if we have any battles that are too hard, we can just turn them down. That's kind of bullshit, I feel like. I feel like if you start off on like, yeah, if you're playing on legendary, like it should just lock it to like max difficulty or something, I reckon. I mean, I know, like I think it's cool that you can have lower difficulties, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like if you start off on legendary, then you should just be stuck on legend. Like if you start off with legendary very hard, then that should be locked.
Bask in the moor's delight.
Yeah, I think it's cool that you can switch it because, like, you know, I think legendary campaign and normal battle difficulty, I think, is a pretty legit way to play. Like that way you get like the harder AI, more aggressive AI and everything, but the battles are just like normal multiplayer battles. It'd be pretty fucking easy, but it'd be, yeah, I think it's a pretty cool way to play. If you're really, especially if you play a lot of multiplayer and you want the like unit balance to be right and stuff. But
so many new ingredients on it.
Oh, this guy's at war with this guy as well. Oh, get away from my dude.
Tribe Stateler.
I don't know if I should go to war with that guy if he's gonna like try and steal my my camp treasure.
No food till you get there. Slaughtermaster. March on for the moor. Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster. ingredients first. Slide through the pain. Consume.
Alright, we can still recruit with this one if we want to.
This will assist my recipes. More flesh will be carved.
Alright, nice. So we got maxed out growth now. Well, not maxed out, but, you know, maxed out what we can get from the lords. So that's pretty good. Where's that camp? It's kind of annoying how you can't flick through your camps along with your settlements. Like, you have to go through your camps along with your, you have to go through your camps along with your lords. Does this one have... No, this one doesn't have any trade. Grimtop. Which one? Is it Grimtop the one that... Yeah, Grimtop's the one that is vulnerable here. I don't know if we should, like reinforce Grimtop and put, like, Garrison, or if we should just keep Grimtop at, like, level 1 so that we can just... It's a blade of armor, you know, if someone attacks it, we just let it go. I think going for Kraken's level 2 is going to be better, because then we can build, like, the money building there as well.
Tribe Lord. Mine.
Oh, you'll get stimulate growth on this guy as well. But he's not in friendly territory right now. How much longer will you stream? I'll probably stream for... How long have we been going for? Nearly 4 hours. I don't know. I try to go for at least 4 hours, so I guess any time after 20 minutes, then that'll be over 4 hours. But I don't know, probably like... I don't feel like stopping now, so I don't know, maybe another hour or two. It's weird, because I've been like really sleepy the whole time. Like ever since I was like 10 minutes into the stream, I was like, oh, I'm really sleepy, I'm gonna go to bed. You know, but then like, yeah, now I'm like kind of getting interested in the campaign. We're gonna like take out these guys. We're probably gonna backstab the dwarfs. You know, I'm interested in this fight versus these guys. Obviously, we need to recruit a little bit more. I know without a stream to watch is too boring. Most likely Valkyrie will be Khorne Mortal Warrior leader if CA decides to split the warriors into monogod factions. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that, because like I don't really, yeah, as I was been talking about a lot in the stream, I don't really like demons that much, you know. I really like the mortal followers. I really love Chaos Champions and that whole storyline of like going from like, you know, a honorable warrior to like a corrupted, you know, deviant murderer or whatever, that, you know, once you get fully corrupted. So yeah, I love that, but I feel like, yeah, like Nurgle is like like all the factions at the moment are like the demon parts, but it's not really like that though, is it? Like, yeah, they could have mortal leaders. Like, I don't know. I feel like it seems obvious to me that all of the monogods should have mortal lords as well as demonic lords. I don't know if that's like obvious to everybody, but it seems like seems obvious to me. I just realized we can't probably take this, can we? They got 13, no, they got 12 units there, plus they got another 14 units there, so it's like 26 units. We've got 13. So that's pretty, not very good. You know what I mean? What about this guy? Can we like get him to help us out or what?
What do you need?
What we could do is, if we wanted to be a bit clever, what we could do is come back here, get some Oh, motherfucker.
Bring me ingredients. Carve and
Come back here. Hit some elite ambush stance. Then put this bad boy into recruit stance.
warriors today, ingredients tomorrow. Follow the meat stitch. Move, guided by me. I am the tenderizer.
Actually, yeah, let's change that around. You go there. You go here.
This'll bring me spoils. Ogre slaughter master. Pick it! Meat
Liz Tusk Strangler.
if it means butchering.
You will be our main man
Meat
ambusher.
cease.
And Greasus will solo.
Join me. It's not a choice.
Fuck, I need more money. Need more cash.
Master. Seeking ingredients.
Ah, shit. Can't. That's all right.
More's chosen. Guided by me.
I know, it's probably not going to work, because...
Trade lord. Tribe stainer. Oh, tyrant. Got no reason to kill you right now. Recognize your... In charge. The boss. More meat carve at... Obey me.
Oh, these guys want to be friends with us now.
My tribe will tear you up.
Not that much, though. Alright, we'll see if this ambush trap works. I don't know if anyone wants to sell us any free buildings or anything. Oh, Paul, who are you at war with? Oh, they're at war with Karakazan. Okay. That'd be interesting if they punch on with each other.
Master Butcher, enter my job house and speak. Inch my butchers could make a tyrant. Got a war you need fighting?
Not too expensive.
The boss, my butchers could.
Oh yeah, how's our lizard man bros going? They're not really liking us much, are they?
Fuzeka, you drop this rock. Zuljats Kansu. Who's had you?
Oh, they like that. Fuck, that's alright then. Let's, Hey, on Lemon Pledge. Interesting. So they're going to give us 1,000 gold, or... okay, so lots of Crackerton. Oh shit. I might have to just save scum that. I just realized that's not going to work because we've got the Camp Crackerton that's going to be raiding them. Can we buy it back from them? It's like, bro, I know I just sold you that province, but if you want to sell it back, if you wanted to buy it back, how about if I switch to this even better province? Fuck. Alright, yeah, I might have to just save scum that. Sorry, I don't like to normally save scum, but I just realized I fucked up the whole thing, which was the point is to try to ally with the lizardmen. So if we like you know, get into a war with them. Turn 15, that's going to kind of ruin everything. Whoopsies, exactly. Yeah, that was a fuck up. Yeah, Valkyrie's pretty cool. She killed her entire tribe to sever her ties to humanity. Yeah, she killed her dad as well, didn't she? Science equals safe scumming. That's true. It is kind of. Although I didn't put the science thing on the although I didn't put the science thing on the thing, I feel like it was inferred.
Slaughtermaster. Ogres, stomp on. Led by
I feel like it was inferred that it was a science stream by the
it aids the meat's rich.
by the fact that we're checking out the
Conceal your mass. Ogres.
checking out what's up with the new
Not or into the pot. Conceal your mass.
you say conceal your mass. Nice. All right. Yeah. So we'll go back and try and get some more money though.
You so much as look at me funny, I'll eat you. That'll do the job.
Quick deal.
In charge. Tyrant. The boss. Tyrant.
All right. What about join wars? Join wars. Anybody?
Meat rich.
What do you got? We're not at war with them yet.
Mine.
They're with the
Master.
ogre. They're with those guys. Who are the blue vipers? Oh yeah. Yeah, we could go blue with the blue vipers because that way we'll be at war. We'll be becoming friendly with this guy. Actually, maybe I should just talk to that guy. Is he? Do we have a vision? No. Okay, that's cool.
What? Conceal. Don't worry about the meat hooks. They're not for you. The Moors.
Don't worry about the meat hooks. They're not for you.
A bad tyrant. In charge. All mine.
Celestial and
Ready?
All right. Well, we got.
Genza. Soldiers kansu. Who's had you?
Got some money, so we get some more noblars.
Gracious. They're shockingly obese. Put your feet up, boys. Anything I loot belongs to me.
Yeah, I just wanted to get these more elite silver chevron noblars with Rhesus. That's why we were like screwing around with that. Yeah, a little bit more money there, a little bit more money there. And hopefully this ambush trap works, but I kind of think it's not going to work.
Problems go into my gut.
No. Damn it, I didn't go for it. Well. Okay. Oh, is he at war with him?
Axe thirsts for war.
I thought he was at war. Didn't we get him to go to war with him? Did he make peace with them or what?
Onward.
Fuck.
Come then, messenger.
I thought we
Spit
got them
out
to
your
be at war.
words, so I could be done with them.
No. Shit. That would have been good. He could have helped us destroy them and then we could have destroyed him straight after.
Arses of the cleaver. Boss's orders.
So these guys are at war with them, but they camp just outside.
Get it done.
The over tyrant. Only what I listen to is me. Ain't gonna roll over. My axe thirsts for war. Nossa butcher.
So we killed the dwarfs. If we kill the dwarfs, like it might, well, the dwarfs killing the dwarfs might be hard anyway.
The magic of me. Boss of bosses.
And maybe we try and recruit
Join me. It's not a choice.
2 more units if we can.
The I got a hunger on. Oh my.
Need something done? Only if it be.
Recognize your trick. Roxy Owl. Tyrant. Carve me. Obey me.
I don't know. Maybe I should have a rest because I'm kind of confused. I think maybe I need more sleep. Yeah, I'm kind of confused. I'm not really sure how to proceed at this point. And mostly they help if they're in range. Only if they're at war with them. So these guys are not at war with them, so they won't help. These guys are at war with them, but they're not. I don't think they're in range.
Tribe Lord.
This army, they're not at war with them.
For war.
Are they? Oh wait, are they? No. Are they? What? I thought they weren't at war with them. Why are they red to them? Oh, they are at war with them. What? Didn't I just check this before? Like I know they join in when they're at war, but they're not at war. What? Like they're not at war with them. Okay, so I'm at war with them. This guy is not at war with them. Oh, Furt. Yeah, no, Furt. He's not in range. See, you can see the lines here, just outside. He's in range, you think? All right. I think you're wrong. Yep, incorrect. He's not in range.
Too rich to roll. What alone, Ogres? Find me a face.
Look what you've done now, John. Jesus.
Emissary of the war. The slaughter master abides. Hunger guides us. Slaughter master. The slaughter master.
Now you've gone and done it, John.
Guided by me. More butcher's hide. Follow the meat stench. The meat must not see us. Come on, faster! Ready.
Can't fix it now, John. It's too late. You've burnt your bridges. Nah, the Dwarves are only at war with our allies.
Right, despite your lack of a gut.
Oh, check these guys out. What are they up to? They're gonna come and come to the mainland, I think. Fuck, they won't come out of their little... They won't come out of their little camp. dicks. Oh, you know what what we might be able to do? Oh no, I was gonna say if we could get these guys to like...
You'd be eaten.
Oh, guys. This has been a pretty fun stream, and thanks for we had a good turnout tonight as well. And I kind of feel like it's a shame to cut it short because we've got a pretty good posse of people here today. Liz is back. It's all happening. Woody Chopper even dropped by, deigned to visit us for once. But no, it was good to see all of the everyone tonight that I haven't a few names I haven't seen for a while, so it was cool. But yeah, I'm real tired, man. I spent all day loading trucks yesterday, and I'm just not used to physical activity. It's like I was saying to my brother-in-law last night. I was like limping around at dinner yesterday, and I was like, it's like, getting old. I can still do it, but I can't do it again the next day because after you do it once, you're fucked. So yeah, I think I'm just like body tired, and it's just making me sleepy and stuff. So, but yeah, thanks so much for everyone for dropping by. I got more social engagements again today, so I don't know if I'll be able to do a video today, but we'll keep it on and streaming. We're back with another stream tomorrow, so I will see you then for some more ogre action. If one of you guys can like figure out what I should do in the meantime and message me, that will help me out. Yeah, streaming again tomorrow. So yeah. All right, see you guys. Have a good day. Catches. I should try and host somebody. Sorry. Is there anyone else streaming? Warhammer 3. Oh, sorry guys. I'll just have a quick check and see if there's anyone doing any Warhammer 3 that we can chuck a stream to. Is Radiant Ash? Are you streaming, Ash? I guess she wasn't streaming before, but she might have gone and started a stream. You never know. Nah, I don't know. You guys will have to find your own way. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one.